Members, please take your seats. I note that the hour has come and a quorum of this city council is present. This city council is now coming to order. All visitors, please retire to the seats outside the rails. I'm asking for all those present to please set your cell phones to silent and or vibrate. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I want to welcome all of you to our last council session. I think somebody wanted to clap. I think I heard it a little bit. It's truly an honor and a privilege to see everyone today. To give our invocation this morning, the chair recognizes Dr. Evangelist Nakaya S. Washington, Publishing Board member and senior servant of the National Adjutancy in the Church of God in Christ Incorporated. She is here today as guest of Majority Leader and member of the illustrious Zeta Phi Beta Incorporated, Catherine Gilmore Richardson. I will ask all guests and members to please rise. The floor is yours, Doctor.
Micah 6:8. He hath showed thee, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with our God. Let us pray. Gracious and eternal God, our Father, we come before you with gratitude for the city of Philadelphia, a city rich in history, resilience, and hope. Lord, we thank you for the legacy of those who built this city and for the opportunity to continue that work through service and leadership today. We lift up the members of this city council. God, we ask that you grant them wisdom to lead with integrity, courage to make just decisions, and humility to listen with open hearts. In a city known as the birthplace of liberty, may their leadership reflect fairness, equity, and a deep commitment to all people. Lord, we pray for every neighborhood, from North Philly to South Philly, from West Philly to Northeast Philly, that this city may be a place where opportunity is not limited by zip code, where safety is not a privilege but a promise, and where every resident feels seen, valued, and heard. As discussions unfold in this chamber on today, let respect guide every exchange. Let understanding overcome division, and let a shared vision for the common good rise above all differences. Remind us, oh God, that every policy impacts real lives, families striving, students learning, workers building, and communities growing. May compassion and justice shape every decision made here on today. And finally, God, I ask that you bless this hearing with order, purpose, and clarity. And may all that is done here reflect a spirit of service to the people of the city of Philadelphia. God, if there's anything I failed in asking, I pray that you fail not in granting. For we declare and decree in your name that it is so. Amen.
Amen. The chair thanks the doctor for the invocation. Council will be at ease. The next order of business is the approval of the adjourning of the meeting of Thursday, June the 4th, 2026. The chair recognizes Majority Deputy Whip, Councilmember Cindy Bass.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move that the journal of the meeting of Thursday, June 4th, 2026 be approved.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the journal of the meeting of Thursday, June the 4th, 2026 stand approved. All those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed, the ayes have it, and the journal is approved. The next order of business is request for leave of absence, and the chair recognizes Majority Leader Catherine Gilmore Richardson.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of the majority, there are no requests for leave of absence today.
The chair thanks the Majority Leader. The chair recognizes Minority Whip, Councilmember Nicholas O'Rourke.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of the minority, there are no leaves of absence today.
Thank you very much. The chair recognizes Councilman Catherine Gilmore Richardson, Majority Leader, for a motion concerning certain legislative matters that may arise during the course of today's session of council and that were not listed on the calendar circulated prior to today's council session.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move that any of the following matters, if considered today, may be added to the agenda for this session of council and as required by law, subsequently published on an amended agenda after the consideration of those matters. Resolutions authorizing hearings, amendments to bills on first reading, the reconsideration of a bill vetoed by or recalled from the mayor, amendments to bills recalled from the mayor, resolutions taking substantive action to be voted on in this session, a motion to withdraw a bill or resolution that is not on the calendar, and a motion placing a bill or resolution on or returning a bill or resolution from the suspension calendar that is not listed on today's calendar. The purpose of this motion is to provide the public with notice concerning possible actions by council that arose too late to be included on the calendar that was published prior to today's session.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the legislative matters stated by Majority Leader Catherine Gilmore Richardson may be added to the agenda for today should those matters arise during the course of the session of council. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Those opposed, the ayes hit, and the motion carries. The chair will dispense the regular order of business to recognize the guests and visitors joining us in chambers this morning. On behalf of all members of City Council, I welcome you to our council session. We appreciate you taking the time to join us as we attend to our legislative affairs of our great city. We certainly invite you to come again. We have a significant amount of individuals who are joining us today. I'm going to start off by acknowledging Councilman Rue Landau as we celebrate Pride Month to acknowledge our guests.
Wanted to just thank you everybody for being here. This is going to be a great presentation today, but I wanted to give a special acknowledgement to Judge Dan Anders, who I believe is up in the balcony, and we would love to see, yay, there he is. Strong member of our community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chair recognizes Council Member Dr. Anthony Phillips.
Thank you, Council President. Good morning. Today, I want to welcome an incredible establishment. I know many people travel to South on Election Day, but in Northwest Philadelphia, we have an incredible sit-down restaurant called The Pink Plate that I would love for all of Philadelphia to visit. And right now, all of Philadelphia has been visited from across every neighborhood in the city. Today, we are joined by the mother and daughter team owners of The Pink Plate, Miss Serena and Miss Carrie. If you all can please stand and be welcome to Philadelphia City Council. I just want to briefly say that they have been on Wadsworth Avenue for 1 year, and they have transformed the culture of our corridor by establishing great customer service, excellent food, and as well as just being great stewards of the community, including supporting us with Kata Scott, among other initiatives. They are here on Wadsworth Avenue Northwest, and we hope that they're here to stay and to continue to expand. So welcome to Pink Plate to Philadelphia City Council.
Welcome. Chair recognizes Majority Leader Catherine Gilmore Richardson.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Council President, for your indulgence as I welcome many guests today. I'll start with Dr. Nakia S. Washington, who is our guest for our invocation this morning. First and foremost, I really want to thank you for that invocation. Not only is Dr. Washington a licensed evangelist and publishing board member and senior servant of the National Adjutancy in the Church of God in Christ Incorporated, but she's a fellow Westchester University graduate and a member of my beloved sorority, Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated. Dr. Washington is also the director of school counseling for Boys Latin School of Philadelphia, with a commitment to uplifting and empowering others through both spiritual leadership and education. Dr. Washington has dedicated her life, her entire life, to service. And whether that's as a faith leader, a counselor, a community leader, she truly embodies the kind of well-rounded leadership that makes our city and certainly our dear sorority proud. And personally, I'd like to thank her for her love, support, and guidance on my Church of God in Christ journey. So let's welcome Dr. Washington. In addition, Council President, I'd also like to recognize the presence of Miss Teen Philadelphia. Please stand, Sanaya Wong. Sanaya attended our summer kickoff event this past Saturday in the 7th Council District, where we hosted a summer kickoff event with Councilmember Ketsi Lozada. She is a sophomore at Episcopal Academy. She's a published author and community advocate. Through her initiative, Artful Wellness, she combines storytelling and the arts to support children's literacy, confidence, and emotional well-being. She will proudly represent the great city of Philadelphia at the Miss Pennsylvania's teen competition this month, and we certainly like to wish you well and best of luck as you compete for the state title, and we look forward to all that you will continue to accomplish in the years ahead. Please give her a round of applause. Congratulations. In addition, Council President, it is my honor to welcome Sanaya Lott to Philadelphia City Council and to City Hall for the very first time. On Tuesday, Sanaya graduated from 8th grade from General Philip Kearney Elementary School, Councilmember Jeffrey Young in the great 5th Council District. And I had the distinct pleasure of meeting Sanaya when she portrayed me in her school's Living Blacks in Wax Museum project back in February. And so I surprised her by coming to her school, but I was so taken aback by her project. She dressed in royal blue and white. She had a K pen, and she really had me down to a science. And so I had the opportunity to visit her at school. I was so deeply touched by your research and certainly by that recognition, and we have remained in contact ever since. She'll be attending Parkway West High School next year, and I too look forward to all that she accomplishes as she joins KGR's Mentee Club. Stand and be recognized.
Welcome to City Council. Congratulations.
And last but never least, I am so honored today that we were finally able to pull this together. And later in the session, I'll be introducing a resolution honoring and celebrating Walter Reeder Jr. of Big Block Entertainment as a part of Black Music Month, Councilmember Thomas. A Philadelphia-based entertainment executive, Walter has spent more than 25 years helping shape the live entertainment industry through his leadership, entrepreneurship, and commitment to Black music and culture. After founding Big Block Entertainment in 1999, an esteemed booking agency, he went on to work with iconic artists including Maxwell, one of my favorites, Mary J. Blige, Shaka Khan, my soror, Patti LaBelle, Gladys Knights, Stephanie Mills, our new soror, October London, New Edition, and many others. Walter serves as partner and senior vice president of talent acquisition for the Black Promoters Collective, the largest Black-owned live music company in the United States of America, where he continues to expand opportunities for Black artists, businesses, and audiences nationwide. He was also recently recognized by the Living Legends Foundation with the A.D. Washington Chairman's Award for his profound impact on the music industry. But today is very special. Today we have with us, celebrating this resolution, Walter Reeder Sr., who is celebrating his 80th birthday. Congratulations to each of you, Walter Reeder Sr. on your birthday, and Walter Reeder Jr. for carrying on the legacy of the Reeder family. Kudos and congratulations. Please stand.
Congratulations. You sure he 80? Thought that was one of them young boys back there sitting there.
They look like
Pretty
brothers.
sharp too, sir. Thank you for your hard work in the area of entertainment as we move the city of Philadelphia forward. And happy birthday again. Chair recognizes Councilman Jamie Gaultier, who will have the fine opportunity to introduce and acknowledge one of my mentors from Southwest Philadelphia. Councilman Jamie Gaultier.
Thank you, Council President. I would like to welcome Mr. Tyrone Sims, AKA Cakes, along with representatives of Speaker Joanna McClinton here to Council as we vote to rename the park at 60th and Baltimore Tyrone Cakes Sims Park. If you know Cobb's Creek, you know Cakes, who for decades has been keeping our young people on a safe and successful path. He founded the Concerned Men of Cobb's Creek, established a youth basketball league, served as a trusted liaison between law enforcement and the community, and dedicated his life to public service as a staffer for multiple state legislators and now our speaker. I receive a ton of requests for park and street renamings, but when Speaker McClinton called me about this one, it was an immediate yes, because I cannot think of anyone more deserving of this honor than Cakes. And so thank you for being here. Thank you, Cakes, for your decades of service to our community. We love you. Thank you so much.
Very fine and fitting acknowledgement. Cakes have mentored me early on in my career, way before I decided to become a state representative, way before I decided to become a city council person. And so, congratulations on your acknowledgement. Thank you for all the lives that you have saved, all the families that you have consoled who have lost loved ones to senseless gun violence. You done went from terrorizing the neighborhood to having a park named after you. Appreciate you, Cakes, for your dedication to Southwest Philadelphia in all seriousness. Very well done, Member Gaultier. It's my big bro over there. Councilmember Jeffrey J. Young.
Thank you, Mr. President, and good morning. Today, I would like to acknowledge some students who were awarded scholarships from Bright Hope Baptist Church in the heart of North Philadelphia. Would y'all please stand and be honored and recognized for your achievements? Thank you. Mr. President, we also have some students who were here from the Student Council of the City School that's located in the heart of Fairmount as well. If those students are here, if you can please stand, let's give them a round of applause as well. And definitely last, but certainly not least, Mr. President, I want to pay respect now to Inspector of the Community Partnership Unit in the City of Philadelphia and the captain of the 22nd Police District here in the City of Philadelphia, the hardworking Inspector Goodson and Captain Sproul. Can we please give them a round of applause, please? Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Welcome to City Council as well. Thank you for your service. Chair recognizes Councilman Cindy Bass.
Good morning, Mr. President. I wanted to recognize Science Leadership Academy and Palumbo Girls Lacrosse Team, which they won the 2026 Philadelphia Public League Championship for lacrosse. And if I could ask them to please stand just for a brief moment, including my very own love of my life, Carson Bass.
Yeah,
Congratulations. Congratulations to these extraordinary ladies for their accomplishment. We'll be hearing more, Mr. President, as we introduce a resolution and on public comment. So thank you very much for being here.
Thank you very much.
Also, I just really wanted to give a quick shout out to Walt Reeder Jr. as well. We go so far back to back in the 80s, right? And we were both very young children back then. But keep doing good work, Walt. Keep doing good work. Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Also want to give a shout out to community leader Asa Khalif, I see over there, and also Mark Siegel. Give them a round of applause for joining us in City Council today. At this time, the chair recognizes Councilman Rue Landau, who presented a resolution declaring June 2026. The chair recognizes Councilmember Ketsi Lazada.
Thank you, Council President. I'd like to recognize two of the students from the 7th Council District who are not only graduating from high school, but also graduated from the Safe Hub Playmakers Program, a leadership program for students committed to growth on and off the field, Alyssa Santiago and Juan Tavares. They are in our chambers for the first time. I also want to recognize the Frankfurt High Pioneers varsity baseball team who finished an exceptional season, finishing with a 9-0 record, winning the Philadelphia Public League Independence Division and reaching the PIA Class 5A state championship. These young men brought pride to Frankfurt not only by winning the city championship, but also by the way they carried themselves with discipline, teamwork, heart, and commitment. You also need to know that over 80% of this year's team are on the honor roll. Please give them a round of applause. I want to give a special shout out to the team's MVP, Reynaldo de los Santos, recognized as the MVP for the league, and Raylan Rodriguez, honored as the pitcher of the year. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us today. And finally, our coach and friend, Juan Newman, is Frankfurt through and through, a proud Frankfurt High graduate who returned to serve both at the school and as coach and in the neighborhood. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Council President.
Chairman asks Councilman Isaiah Thomas.
Thank you, colleague. As a Frankfurt High School graduate, I truly appreciate that. Congratulations to Frankfurt High School. I know somebody's very proud of their dad, but I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus. I would also like to welcome, as a proud board member of the African American Museum, our executive director, Dr. Ashley Jordan, is here today. Can you stand up, Dr. Jordan? I'm not sure where you are, but thank you for being here. Probably in the balcony. And also, Council President, I would like to thank all of the representation that's here as it relates to labor and labor leaders, but especially give a shout out and stand in solidarity with the workers at Unite here. It's no secret what they're going through as it relates to their contract issues, and I just wanted to stand in support and in solidarity with those folks, as well as all the labor. Thank you, Council President.
When we fight. At this time, the chair recognizes Councilman Rue Landau, who will present a resolution declaring 2026 LGBTQ plus Pride Month in the city of Philadelphia. Will Mark Siegel and those that accompany him please join Councilmember Rue Landau at the podium. Joining Member Rue Landau are the following council members: Councilmember Kathleen Gilmore Richardson, Councilmember Jamie Gauthier, Councilmember Jim Harity, Councilmember Dr. Nina Mott, Councilmember Nicholas O'Rourke, Councilmember Mark Squilla, Councilmember Isaiah Thomas, Councilmember Ketty Lozada. We also have joining us Catherine Ott Level. The floor is yours, Member Rulandow. Floor is yours, Member Rulandow.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and happy Pride Month! I am feeling such incredible joy right now. I cannot tell you. This is a moment. Today, I am honored to be joined by leaders and organizations that have helped shape Philadelphia's LGBTQ+ community, including Gay Bingo and Action Wellness, Pride House and the Philly Falcons, the Pride Visitors Center, Philly Queer Fundy, the William Way LGBTQ Community Center, the incomparable Mark Siegel, and Philadelphia Gay News. And today, we are posthumously honoring Dito Van Regensburg, the star behind Martha Graham Cracker, for his contributions to our community. May he rest in peace. Today, we are here to recognize June as Pride Month in the city of Philadelphia. Pride has always been more than a celebration. It's a reminder of the generations of LGBTQ+ people who organized, advocated, and fought for the rights we enjoy today. And is a reminder that progress is never guaranteed, something we are seeing today as LGBTQ+ rights and health are at risk. At a time when LGBTQ+ people, especially transgender and non-binary people, and Black and brown queer folks continue to face attacks across the country and right here in Philadelphia, the work of the people standing behind me today is more important than ever. They have fought throughout generations past for our civil rights, serve our community today, and continue to stand up for the future of equality and justice for LGBTQ+ people. And pride is power, pride is protest, and pride is community. I am honored to have my colleagues join me in recognizing June as Pride Month in the city of Philadelphia. And now for the reading of the resolution. We are declaring June 2026 LGBTQ+ Pride Month in the city of Philadelphia. Whereas the movement for LGBTQ liberation has a deep and righteous history in the city of Philadelphia, helmed by revolutionary leaders who demonstrated the power of organizing alongside movements for justice to advance equity and civil rights. And
whereas on June 11th, 1972, thousands of people rallied in Rittenhouse Square and marched through Center City to Independence Hall in Philadelphia's first formal Gay Pride March, amidst targeted brutality and harassment towards the LGBTQ+ community by the Philadelphia Police Department. And
Whereas Philadelphia is home to one of the earliest annual demonstrations for LGBTQ+ rights, the annual reminders outside Independence Hall on July 4th from 1965 to 1969. During Philadelphia's first Gay Pride March in June of 1972, the Philadelphia Gay Pride Committee wrote that until gay lovers can walk proudly hand in hand on the street without evoking hostile comments and harassment, we will continue to march and fight for our freedom and the freedom of our frightened brothers and sisters who are unhappily satisfied with the status quo. And
whereas in the 5 decades since, Philadelphia has continued to be at the vanguard of advances in the LGBTQ+ civil rights. Philadelphia activists were at the forefront of the successful campaign to declassify homosexuality as a mental illness in the 1970s. And in 1982, Philadelphia became one of the first cities in the country and the first in the Commonwealth to prohibit discrimination based on sexual orientation in housing, employment, and public accommodations. And
whereas Michael Hinson became Philadelphia's first mayoral appointee liaison to LGBT+ communities, and his legacy includes ensuring that gender identity was protected under the city's Fair Practice Ordinance in 2002. And in 2008, Philadelphia established one of the first municipal offices of LGBT affairs, initially directed by the visionary leader Gloria Cáceres. And
whereas Philadelphia's LGBTQ+ community and history are directly tied to transformative LGBTQIA+ resource centers, including the William Way LGBT Center, which empowers and serves the community, the Mazzoni Center, a pioneering sexual wellness center that was among the first responders to the HIV epidemic, and the Attic Youth Center, a safe and affirming space for LGBTQ+ youth. And
excuse me, Council President, I'm gonna read my part, but first, I think that something needed to be said, which was, Mark, how long have we known each other? About 30 years, right?
I'm much older than you.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna tell anybody, Mark. But I've been going to the Pride festivities for about 30 years. I don't recall one time it being shut down. Right, exactly, but I'm trying to say something, so please. I would like to formally apologize to anyone who came in to celebrate here in the city of Philadelphia on something that's supposed to be a joyous occasion. I apologize. I apologize from you. I apologize to all of you. And I thought that needed to be said. So you know me, I never shy away when something needs to be said. And with that, whereas the city of Philadelphia recognizes that visibility without meaningful structural reform is not sufficient, and that until equality is fully realized for all members of our community, the fight for LGBTQ+ rights is not over. And
whereas the fight for equality for all LGBTQ+ Philadelphians is deeply connected to the fight for racial justice, and the need to stand in defense of LGBTQ+ lives remain critical, particularly in the light of hateful decisions to restrict the autonomy of trans youth around the country. And
Happy Pride Month. All right. Whereas Pride is a space for righteous joy and for the LGBTQ+ community to express and explore the fullness of their identities. Now, therefore, be it
resolved that the Council of the City of Philadelphia declares June 2026 LGBTQ plus Pride Month in the City of Philadelphia, and further resolved that engrossed copy of this resolution shall be presented to the Philadelphia LGBTQ plus community as evidence of the sincere respect, gratitude, and admiration of this legislative body. Thank you.
Chair recognizes Mark Siegel for remarks. The Mark Siegel.
Was that not one of the longest resolutions you've ever heard? Now, I'm reaching in my pocket for a piece of paper, and I think you all know when a speaker gets a piece of paper, you might want to groan and say, oh my God, it's going to go on forever. So, let me first say thank you to all the council people. Thank you, Mr. President. It's wonderful to see this almost humanity of council, supporting Pride, but a little was left out of that. You see, I've been coming to this council session since 1971. That means I'm old, people. And in that time, we've been fighting for a Pride resolution or simply gay rights, Bill 1275 and Bill 1358. And during that period of time, many times, and I'm sorry about this, Mr. President, I've been taken out of this chamber in handcuffs. I remember in 1973, right over at that spot right there, a council person, two council people, Angel Ortiz and Fran Rafferty, got into a fist fight over gay pride. Yeah, I was taken out with handcuffs again, but that's good. I would be remiss if I did not talk about the actions of last Sunday. Thank you, Mayor Parker, for creating a committee based with the LGBT commission that you have, Tito from the Mayor's Office of LGBT Affairs, to research and look into the problems that happened. Here is what is needed. Accountability. Who was in charge Sunday? I would like to know, everyone up here would like to know the answer to that. No police should be wearing a mask in Philadelphia. No motorcycle should be up on the sidewalk. Police on horseback should not be hurting citizens. Police should not be running around with tasers. People should not be punched. People should not be fenced off like animals. I will. Okay, so those are some of the problems. The mayor and her people will deal with it. I thank her for that, and I trust in that. But here are some of the good things that happened Sunday. Sunday, Tyrell Brown and Pride 365 made a statement months ago that it was unsafe to have Pride in the neighborhood, so they decided to have it on the Parkway. That was a safe space, and we thank Pride and 365. We are sorry that the police and neighborhood officials and others did not get together to figure out what to do in the neighborhood where everybody would congregate once the Parkway was done. Now, I gotta tell you, I've already established that I'm old. I was born in 1951. I know it seems prehistoric to many of you here. But when I was growing up here in Philadelphia, I thought I was the only gay person in the entire city of 1.6 million. So at 18 years old, May 10th, 1969, I left Philadelphia and moved to New York. 6 weeks later, I found myself at a bar called the Stonewall. And on June 28th, 1968, while I was dancing, the police barged into what we thought was our safe place. Started throwing bottles around, started throwing us up against the walls. It was extremely violent. We thought that was our safe place. Last Sunday, we thought the Gayborhood was our safe place. We've made the point today. Everyone here behind me has made this point that we realize things did not go well Sunday. Well, you have 1 year to fix it. And next year, we will have a bright and happy gay pride in Philadelphia. Thank you.
Chair recognizes Councilman Rulandell.
Thank you so much, Mark, and thank you to all of the incredible groups that are here today. I got to spend my morning giving city council resolutions to Gay Bingo and Action Wellness, Pride House and the Philly Falcons, Pride Visitor Center, Philly Queer Fundy, William Way LGBT Community Center, and also we had already previously honored Mark Siegel and the Philadelphia Gay News. These organizations are doing the work on the ground, along with so many others in the city, to make our queer community as wonderful and vibrant and strong and safe as possible. Please know that today I am introducing a resolution to hold a hearing to look deeply into what happened in the Gayborhood on Sunday, and we will get to the bottom of it. Thank you so much, and happy Pride!
Council will be at ease. Members, please take your seat. The chair at this time recognizes Councilmember Cindy Bass.
Thank you, Mr. President. I just wanted to acknowledge a group of young men from the 8th Council District who are doing a program this summer throughout the district, providing resources, services, and outreach in the community. They're doing a project called Back to the Block, taking it back to the neighborhood, and we wanted to recognize these young men from the 8th Council District who are doing outstanding work in their community. Thank you, Mr. President.
Keep up the good work. I'm hoping Channel 3, 6, 9, 10, Fox, paying attention to some positive African-American young men in the right place at the right time, doing the right things. Keep up the good work, young men. The next order of business is communications. The chair requests that the Sergeant at Arms deliver the messages from the mayor to the chief clerk. Council will be at ease. The chief clerk will read the messages from the mayor and any other communications in his possession.
To the President and the members of the Council of the City of Philadelphia, I'm submitting herewith for the consideration of your honorable body the following proposed. An ordinance adding a new chapter 12-1800 to the Philadelphia Code entitled Temporary No Parking Restrictions and Relocation Towing to restrict the use of temporary no parking signs, create a system for the application for and issuance of permits for the use of temporary no parking signs, provide for violations for parking at locations restricted by such signs and relocation towing in connection with such violations, and establish restrictions related to such relocation towing, all under certain terms and conditions. Pursuant to sections 4-604 and 2-307 of the Home Rule Charter, I'm today transmitting to the Council the recommendation of the City Planning Commission on the following bills. 260461, Bill number 260461, Bill number 260523, Bill number 260524, Bill number 260532 for approval. Bill number 260534 for approval with amendments. Bill number 260535, Bill number 260536, Bill number 260564, and Bill number 260566, all for approval. Pursuant to sections 4-604 and 2-307 of the Home Rule Charter, I am today transmitting to the Council the recommendation of the City Planning Commission on the following bills. Bill number 260200, Bill number 260201, Bill number 260528 for approval. Bill number 260533 for approval with amendments. I'm pleased to advise you that on June 10th, 2026, I signed the following bills, which were passed by Council at its session on May 28th, 2026. Bill number 260063-A, Bill number 260212, Bill number 260296, Bill number 260297, Bill number 260301, Bill number 260340, and Bill number 260379. And I am pleased to advise you that on June 10th, 2026, I signed the following bill, which was passed by Council at its session on June 4th, 2026. Bill number 260424. There are no further communications in my possession, Council President.
Thank you very much. The messages will be printed in the Journal. Chair recognizes Councilman Dr. Anthony Phillips.
Thank you, Council President. I have one privilege resolution honoring and congratulating one of the best soul food restaurants in the city of Philadelphia, the Pink Plate, on its first year anniversary on Wadsworth Avenue, and then also a bill for introduction today.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the bill and the resolution.
An ordinance renaming and designating the building located on the property of the Dorothy Emanuel Recreation Center, commonly referred to as the Dorothy Emanuel Playground Building, located at 8501 Pickering Avenue, as the Marlene Trice Neighborhood Center in the city of Philadelphia.
This bill will be referred to the appropriate committee.
And a resolution honoring and congratulating the Pink Plate Cafe on the occasion of its first anniversary since opening in 2025 on the Wadsworth Avenue in Philadelphia's 9th Council District, and recognizing its continued contributions to neighborhood vitality, local entrepreneurship, and community life.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilmember Majority Catherine Gilmore Richardson.
Thank you, Mr. President. Today I offer one non-privileged resolution on your behalf and one privileged resolution.
The chair recognizes Chief Clerk. Please read the title of the resolutions, and then I have a motion. I'm going to acknowledge Majority Catherine Gilmore Richardson on one of my resolutions.
A privileged resolution honoring Police Officer Joe Young by renaming the 6400 block of Woodland Avenue to Officer Joe Young Way in recognition of his service to the 12th District and protection of the Southwest Philadelphia community.
The chair recognizes Majority Catherine Gilmore Richardson. Councilor Beatos, go ahead.
The next resolution.
Go ahead.
So that'll be for today's final. Okay. And a non-privileged resolution honoring and celebrating Walter Reeder Jr. of Big Block Entertainment, Inc. on the occasion of Black Music Month in the city of Philadelphia. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, Council President. It is the first one. I apologize.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I already know. I'm just being patient.
Sorry.
Chair recognizes Majority Catherine Gilmore Richardson
Thank you,
for a
Mr.
motion
President.
concerning the non-privileged resolution just introduced by our Chief Clerk.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. President. On your behalf, I move that the rules of council be suspended as to permit the consideration of the one non-privileged resolution that was just read into the record by the Chief Clerk at today's session of council.
It has been moved and properly seconded that all those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. It has been moved and properly seconded that all those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The motion carries, and the resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. The second resolution will be placed on also today's final passage calendar. Thank you very much, Chief Clerk. The chair recognizes council. We're good. It's the last council session day. We good, Chief Clerk. Could we give Liz a round of applause? Y'all know Liz worked hard.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Liz.
Thank you.
Chair recognizes Councilman Jamie Gaultier.
Good morning, Council President. Nothing today.
Thank you very much. Chair recognizes Majority Whip, Chair of Education, my good friend Councilman Isaiah Thomas.
Thank you, Council President. Today I have one bill and one resolution, but Council President, I would like to be excused from session today. I would like to be recorded as aye on all bills and resolutions, and I have personal business to attend to, not council business. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Leave is granted. You will be voted aye on all bills and resolutions for today. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the bill and the resolution.
An ordinance amending Title IX of the Philadelphia Code entitled Regulation of Businesses, Trades, and Professions by adding a new chapter to require hotel operators to notify guests of service disruptions which substantially affect or are likely to substantially affect any guest's use of a room or utilization of a hotel service, and providing for enforcement and penalties, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill will be referred to the appropriate committee.
And a privileged resolution authorizing the Committee on Education to hold hearings examining the accessibility and equity of algebra education curriculum in Philadelphia schools and the impact this has on accessibility to special admission high schools.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilman Rulandau.
Thank you, Council President. Today I have 3 privileged resolutions and 1 bill.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the bill and the resolutions, please.
An ordinance amending Title IX of the Philadelphia Code entitled Regulation of Businesses, Trades, and Professions by adding a new chapter, 9-6900, entitled Payment Convenience Fees, to establish restrictions on the collection of convenience or processing fees via online payment portals and provide for remedies, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill will be referred to the appropriate committee.
And a privileged resolution honoring Pride House Philadelphia 2026 and their local partners, the Philadelphia Falcons, for fostering, uplifting, and advancing a welcoming space for LGBTQ+ athletes, sports fans, and allies during the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar.
And a privileged resolution honoring the life, legacy, and memory of Dido von Rigersberg, the theater artist, accomplished singer, cabaret star, and an incomparable Philadelphia drag queen who performed as Martha Graham Cracker on the occasion of his passing.
I had no idea he passed. This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar.
And a privileged resolution authorizing the City Council Committee on Legislative Oversight to hold hearings examining the strategy and tactics deployed by the City of Philadelphia for crowd control during and following public events as a result of reports of overly aggressive tactics used by the police department following the 2026 LGBTQ Pride festivities.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilman Rue Landau. Councilman Ketty Lozada.
Thank you, Council President. Today I offer one privilege resolution.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the privilege resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring and congratulating the 2026 Frankfort High School Pioneers baseball team on winning the 5A City Championship and celebrating their outstanding academic and athletic achievements.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilmember Jeffrey J. Young.
Thank you, Mr. President. Today I offer two privileged resolutions.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the resolution.
A privileged resolution authorizing the Committees on Transportation and Public Utilities and Public Safety to hold joint public hearings examining youth safety on and around SEPTA and identifying coordinated strategies to prevent violence, support young people, and protect all riders.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar.
And a privileged resolution recognizing the Philadelphia Police Department, Philadelphia Parks and Recreation, and their community partners for the positive impact of the Summer Night Lights initiative and encouraging Philadelphia residents and families to participate in the 2026 Summer Night Lights series.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilmember Jim Harity.
Thank you, Council President. I have nothing today.
Thank you, sir. Chair recognizes Councilman Nicholas O'Rourke.
Thank you, Mr. President. Nothing today.
Thank you very much. Chair recognizes Councilmember Mike Driscoll.
Morning, Mr. President. Nothing today.
Thank you very much. Chair recognizes Councilmember Brian O'Neill.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have no bills or resolutions today.
Thank you very much. Chair recognizes Councilman Mark Squilla.
Thank you, Mr. President. I offer three bills, one on your behalf, one privileged resolution, and two non-privileged resolutions.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the bills and resolutions, please.
An ordinance adding a new chapter, 12-1800, to the Philadelphia Code entitled Temporary No Parking Restrictions and Relocation Towing to restrict use of temporary no parking signs, create a system for the application for and issuance of permits for the use of temporary no parking signs, provide for violations for parking at locations restricted by such signs, and relocation towing in connection with such violations, and establish restrictions related to such relocation towing, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill will be referred to the appropriate committee.
An ordinance amending Chapter 10-700, Refuse and Littering of the Philadelphia Code to revise penalties related to dumpsters, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill will be referred to the appropriate committee.
An ordinance designating the 27th day of March as the holiday Philadelphia Flag Day, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill will be referred to the appropriate committee.
A privileged resolution honoring and recognizing Bernard Havard, President and Producing Artistic Director of the Walnut Street Theater Company.
This bill will be referred, no. This bill will be placed on today's final passage calendar.
And a non-privileged resolution also naming South Christopher Columbus Boulevard from Washington Avenue to Ray Street as Veterans Memorial Highway to honor the contributions of veterans to our country.
Council will be at ease. Council will resume. This resolution will be placed on the final passage calendar for consideration in the next session of council.
And a non-privileged resolution also naming Lombard Street between 6th and 7th Streets as Bishop Richard Allen Way to honor the life and legacy of Bishop Richard Allen, founder of Mother Bethel African Methodist Episcopal Church and the African Methodist Episcopal Church denomination.
The chair recognizes Councilman Mark Squilla for a motion concerning the non-privileged resolution just introduced, naming Lombard Street between 6th and 7th Street as Bishop Richard Allen Way.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move the rules of council be suspended to submit the consideration of this non-privileged resolution that we just read into the record by the chief clerk at today's council session.
It has been moved and properly seconded. All those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The motion carries, and the resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilmember Cindy Bass.
Thank you, Mr. President. I offer one privileged resolution.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring and congratulating the Science Leadership Academy Palumbo Girls Lacrosse Team upon winning the 2026 Philadelphia Public League Girls Lacrosse Championship, recognizing their undefeated season, outstanding athletic achievement, leadership, perseverance, and positive impact as role models in their school and community.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. Chair recognizes Councilman Dr. Nina Ahmed.
Thank you, Council President. I offer one privileged resolution today.
Thank you very much. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the privileged resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring Lankenau Environmental Science Magnet School and standing in solidarity with Lankenau and other schools slated for closure as a result of the proposed school district of Philadelphia's facility plan.
This resolution will be placed on today's final passage calendar. There being no reports from committees today, the next order of business is the consideration of the calendar. The chair recognizes Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion concerning bills on first reading calendar.
Thank you, Mr. President. The following bill on the first reading calendar is being held. Bill number 260298.
The chair recognizes Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion concerning resolutions on the final passage calendar.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move that the rules of council be suspended as to permit the use of a consent agenda to consider the following resolutions on the final passage calendar. Numbers 260481, 260613, 260615, 260619, 260620, 260623, 260624, 260625, 260626, and 260628. The following resolutions on the calendar are being held. 260614.
Is there a second? It has been moved and properly seconded that the rules of council be suspended to permit the use of a consent agenda to consider the resolutions just read by Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson. All in favor, please indicate by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, the ayes have it. The motion carries. We will consider the resolution consent agenda shortly. The chair again recognizes Majority Leader Gilmore Richardson for a motion concerning the bills on the second reading and final passage calendars.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move that the rules of council be suspended as to permit the use of a consent agenda to consider the following bills on the second reading and final passage calendars today. Hold on. Numbers 260164, 260165, 260211, 260239, 260300, 260378, 260382, 260383, 260384, 260390, 260422, 260425, 260426, 260427, 260-464-A, 260-506, 260-510, 260-522, 260-523, 260-524, 260-529, 260-531, 260-532, 260-534, 260-535, 260-536, and 260-564. The following bills on the calendar are being held: 250768, 250807, and 260528.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the rules of council be suspended to permit the use of a consent agenda to consider the bills just read by Councilmember Majority Leader Catherine Gilmore Richardson. All in favor, please indicate by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, the ayes have it, and we will consider the bill consent agenda shortly. The chair recognizes Majority Leader Catherine Gilmore Richardson for the purpose of calling up any additional resolutions on the final passage calendar and bills on the second reading and final passage calendar.
Thank you, Mr. President. The following resolutions are being called up from the final passage calendar, and the following bills are being called up from the second reading and final passage calendar today. Resolution numbers 260270, 260629, 260632, bill numbers 251020, 251021, 260199, 260200, 260201, 260203, 260204, 260205, 260206, 260241, 260264-A, 260299, 260303, 260380, 260423, 260428, 260431, 260461, 260465-A, 260507, 260509, 260511, 260512, 260513, 260517, 260518, 260519, 260520, 260521, 260527, 260530, 260533. The following resolutions and bills on the calendar are being held: 260381, 260508, and 260533.
Good job, Majority Leader. Sam Staten over there, Jr. Welcome to City Council, sir. Before considering these resolutions and bills, we will consider public comment as follows. Your public comment must concern matters on the second reading and final passage calendars for possible action in today's council session. All speakers must sign up in order to testify. If not already signed up for today's session, please do so now by giving your name to Ms. Hassan at the table outside the rails to my left. Once you have signed up, you will be called in the order in which your name appears on the sign-up sheet. Under ideal circumstances, public commenters each will have 3 minutes to speak. However, this time limit may vary from session to session. Today, the time limit due to the repetitious comments on the very same subject matter will be 1 minute. In order to be fair to all those wishing to speak, I tend to hold faithfully to the 1 minute limit. When you begin speaking, you will see a green light on the podium. When there are 30 seconds remaining to your time, the light will turn yellow, which is your reminder to please conclude your remarks. Once the 1 minute limit have passed, the light will turn red and the sergeant at arms will disconnect the microphone. Please respect our sergeant at arms. He's only doing his job. At that point, please yield the podium to the next speaker if you have not done so already, because we want to get as many people the opportunity to speak as possible on the public comment sign-in sheet. I also reserve the right, pursuant to our rules of City Council, to limit repetitious comments on the same subject matter. I will now ask the Chief Clerk to please read the name of our first speaker.
May the Girls Palumbo
Council,
SLA...
excuse me, Council would be at ease, just 1 second. Chair recognizes Councilmember Kendra Brooks.
Thank you, Council President. I wanted to be marked present for council, but also ask for leave for official council business and be marked aye on all bills and resolutions.
Leave will be granted, and you will be officially voted aye on all bills and resolutions. I can't see over there. We good. All right, don't laugh, y'all. 52, so council will resume.
The Girls Palumbo SLA lacrosse team, please come to the podium. Hans Van Maal, on behalf of Joanna McClinton, Ken Hamilton, Matthew Neenan, Rose Jarboe, Neil Bang Jensen, Terry Guerin, Jasmine Jiang, Alan Kuharski, William Smalls, Evelyn Torres, and David Alexander Jenkins, please come to the podium. We have the Palumbo lacrosse team. Hans Van Maal, on behalf of Speaker McClinton, Ken Hamilton, Matthew Neenan, Rose Jarboe, Nell Bang Jensen, Terry Guerin, Jasmine Jiang, Alan Kuharski, William Smalls, Evelyn Torres, and David Alexander Jenkins, please make your way to the podium.
Hi, my name is Hannah Weldon, and I'm a senior at Science Leadership Academy. I would like to thank the City Council and Councilwoman Cindy Bass for the opportunity to be here today with our team. As I prepare to graduate later today, I would like to say it has been a great honor to help lead the S&P Girls Lacrosse team this season alongside my fellow captains. In this time, I would like to acknowledge the team and the undefeated season that led us to victory at the district championship. The girls on this team are incredibly talented and dedicated. The success of our team has been supported by the funding of public school sports programs in Philadelphia. Resources provided to our schools allow teams like ours to have access to proper equipment and opportunities to compete. The continued interest in investing in these athletic programs ensures that every student has the chance to explore their potential, contribute to their school community, and develop skills that will serve them for life. Thank you for supporting our schools and recognizing how important it is for funding and success of student athletes in Philadelphia.
Good morning, Madam President, and to the members of council. My name is Marquise Beal, and I stand today on behalf of the Speaker of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives, Representative Joanna McClinton, in full support and to testify of the renaming of the 61st in Baltimore after Mr. Tyrone Sims. Tyrone K. Sims is a legendary community leader, youth mentor, educator, and advocate whose impact has shaped Southwest Philadelphia and the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania for more than 5 decades. As a founder of the Concerned Men of Cobbs Creek, a mentor to countless young people through athletics and community programming, and a dedicated public servant in both the Pennsylvania House of Representatives as well as the Pennsylvania Senate, he has devoted his life to building stronger communities and creating pathways for future generations. For decades, Mr. Sims has also served within the School District of Philadelphia, where he impacted the lives of countless young people across the city of Philadelphia through his work on our schools. He had become a trusted mentor, role model, and source of encouragement for generations, helping them navigate challenges through their journey. And on behalf of the Speaker, we are grateful to this chamber for recognizing the man whose life work has made Philadelphia stronger and more hopeful. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Madam President, members of council. My name is Hans Van Maal, District Director for Speaker Joanna McClinton. The Speaker sends her regrets she can't join you all as the budget negotiations continue in Harrisburg. You've already heard most of the story about Tyrone Sims, so I'll simply offer this. I've had the privilege of working with Cakes every day in Speaker McClinton's district office. What has always struck me is that after decades of service, he still approaches every resident with the same compassion, humility, and commitment that first brought him into public service. Residents come through our doors facing challenges large and small. Cakes listens, he encourages, and he helps. And he does so with a genuine love for the community he's served for more than 50 years. In fact, when I asked how he hopes to be remembered, Cakes gives a simple answer, that he loves his community and his people. So I can think of no better reason to honor him with this park renaming today. On behalf of Speaker McClinton, thank you to Council Member Gautier, the members of City Council for recognizing a lifetime of service, and congratulations, Cakes. You certainly deserve this honor. Thank you.
My name's Ken Hamilton, and I would like to thank City Council for recognizing me in the 33 years that I spent at Benjamin Franklin High School. Other than principal, I think I held every position in the school in all that time, but I'm most known to be the basketball coach. I coached basketball there for 28 years. I was the first African American to win the boys championship in basketball. I retired with the most wins. I coached the Dapper Dan. I was the head coach in the McDonald's. And I know it's hard to really, I only get a minute, but, and I have with me, because of my age, Mr. Lou Williams, who will fill you in.
Good morning. My name is Lou Williams, as stated. I'm one of the first Ken Hamilton's basketball players. He's been a mentor, he's been a father. He actually made a rule. He's a game changer. And years ago, you couldn't have only one coach on the basketball side outside yourself. We were winning. They didn't want that to happen. So they asked him to remove me. He put me in the back. It's called the Lou Williams rule. But the reason why I wanted to bring about him being a game changer, Ben Franklin High School was undergoing a name change in 1972 to Malcolm X High School. I was one of the students to help Ken Hamilton change the school to Malcolm X High School. And that was done for a reason. He's the gentleman who had three basketball players that go to the pros. His first year, he got 20 young men in college. This is a gentleman who we want to thank for letting the city council name Kenny Hamilton Way after him. Thank you very much.
Hello, I'm Rose Jarbeau. I'm imagining Martha Graham Cracker. It's so lovely to hear her name in this space. I'm imagining her hanging off the columns and christening all your laps right now. I'm reflecting a bit on the pedagogy of Dito's life and how he took identities like artist, queer, and drag queen, identities that in this country and even in this city sometimes feel clouded with scarcity and almost a terminal lack of imagination, and he made them places of abundance. And he taught me and many other people how to use their voice. So I'm going to warm up this lovely dedication to Martha Graham Cracker and Dito with a song, and I would love for you to join me. You'll know your cue. When all the world is a hopeless jumble and the raindrops tumble all around, heaven opens a magic lane. When all the clouds darken up the skyway, there's a rainbow highway to be found, leading from your window pane to a place behind the sun, just a step beyond the rain. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby.
Please conclude your remarks.
Somewhere
I apologize.
over the rainbow,
I apologize. Please
skies
conclude your remarks.
blue, and the dreams that we dared to
I have to
dream
keep it fair for
really do
everybody.
come true.
I apologize. Pardon me one moment before you begin. Excuse me one moment before you begin. We have a very long public comment list today. The council president stated at the onset of the public comment portion of this stated meeting that each individual will have 1 minute. And I intend to hold each individual to 1 minute. We must keep it fair for every single person. Thank you very much for your cooperation in advance.
We will keep this at 1 minute. Thank you, Rose. That was beautiful. On behalf of my family, the Van Rigersberg family, my nephew Luke, who's here with me today, thank you for this honor, for honoring Dido and Martha Graham Cracker, who was a genius at reaching out to every community, not just the theater community, the queer community. When we first moved to South Philadelphia, when we were warned that maybe our neighbors, this was 20-something years ago, may not be that accepting to us, they would come to a Martha Graham Cracker performance after they met Dido and loved him instantly. And they would come to me after and say, my life has changed. Martha is something I never knew that could exist for me. So thank you, City of Philadelphia, for this honor. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you for having me. My name is Nalbong Jensen. I am the CEO and producing director of Fringe Arts, and most important to this moment, a collaborator, fan, and friend of Dido. I had the great privilege of meeting Dido when I was 19 years old at Swarthmore College, and seeing him and his legacy was a huge part of the reason why I decided to make a life in the arts in Philly today. He cultivated a sense of belonging for queer artists, really for all artists in the city. Today we have the largest fringe festival in the United States, and I really do think that is in large part because of Dido and what he did for the city. We have living, working artists in Philadelphia today who made a life for themselves here because they felt the sense of belonging that Dido cultivated. So I ask that in this moment where we not only continue to cultivate that sense of belonging of artists in Philly, but strive to create a city that shows artists we want them here. Thank you.
Hello, thank you. My name is Jasmine Jang. I'm the managing director of Pig Iron, the award-winning experimental theater company that Dido co-founded and is celebrating its 30th anniversary this year. So thank you to Councilmember Landau and everyone in her office who helped to make this honorary resolution possible. I'm sure by now many of you have seen the outpouring of love and grief from every corner of Philadelphia, but also from all over the world following Dido's passing. The nonstop parade of tributes and memories and poetry. Dido loved poetry. Across social media and in every theater and art space and queer watering hole. It's been absolutely surreal. It's hard to put into words the joy that he brought to this world, because Dido was a supernova, a comet, something outsized and otherworldly and so, so beautiful, but Dido was also the most human I have ever known. It was an honor, really doesn't begin to scratch the surface of how thankful I am to have known Dido, to have gotten to see him as a performer, but also as a teacher and mentor at the Pig Iron School, as a producer and schemer, as an advisor and board member, and as a personal friend. It's been surreal continuing the work of Pig Iron, to be in technical rehearsals right now for a production that begins this weekend, to start welcoming the next cohort of graduate students, and to gather our community. But we thank you all, and we hope you continue on your work in honor of Dido. Thank you.
I'm Alan Kaharski, and I was Dido von Rigersberg's professor and mentor in the theater department at Swarthmore College. I'm an out-gay member of the board of Pig Iron Theater Company and a graduate adjunct faculty at the Pig Iron School and Rowan University. It took more than a village to raise the child remembered today as both as Dido von Rigersberg and Martha Graham Cracker. I first met Dido when he was 17 years old in my Intro to Theater class at Swarthmore College in 1990. In that class, and many classes since, to the dismay of many students, I have insisted on showing the classic film of Martha Graham's Night Journey. I have now seen this film at least 40 times, and I always lean forward at every viewing, and it always makes me cry. Dido at 17 had an even more intense response, which started a 36-year bond between us. That video in class at Swarthmore was also the seed that planted the divine madness in Dido that later led him to the study at the Martha Graham School in New York, and eventually to create his celebrated drag persona, Martha Graham Cracker. This is the origin story, and I am proud to say he always recognized it as such. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is William Small, and I am from a grassroots organization called Flip Philly Red. And today I rise in opposition to 260632. This resolution condemns HUD over the ending of the Restore Rebuild program. But before this council rushes to condemn Washington, it should take a hard look in the mirror. Restore Rebuild was not the only tool available to public housing authorities. Multiple federal housing programs still exist, but I don't even need this. What's going on in this chamber? This is the foundation of America, and we got the circus going on. We got city council members making legislation for illegal immigrants. We had the pride flag being raised. But this is America. The only flag that should be raised in Philadelphia is the United States flag. We got men wearing dresses, all these different. What is going on? This is Philadelphia. Philly. I guarantee you most of the people that y'all bust in here do not have a Philadelphia address or were born in this city. Time for the nonsense has to stop.
Just one word, shame, shame, shame on you. Good afternoon, City Council President and members of the City Council. Happy Friday. My name's Evelyn Torres, and I'm the Executive Director of Action Wellness. For 40 years, we have stood with people with HIV and those at risk by providing life-sustaining services. And I'm gonna waste like 2 seconds because I can't read without my glasses. So I just want to thank, heartfelt thank you to Councilperson Rue Landau for recognizing the 30th anniversary of Gay Bingo. Gay Bingo was formed at a time of great activism and advocacy in the gay community where people were being ignored, stigmatized, and dying. And so they are part of that celebration, of that advocacy, and of that determination. Gay Bingo was not only providing critical funds to support HIV services, but it also created a space where people could gather, remember, and celebrate. And I just want to remind that the story of Gay Bingo teaches us that when communities come together, we can overcome even the greatest challenges. As we celebrate 30 years of resilience and resistance, I ask City Council to recommit to that legacy, not only in words, but through actions. Thank you.
Good morning, Madam Chair, David Alexander Jenkins, and I come to address you about de minimis non curat lex. That is a principle in the law that says that we are not to concern ourselves with trifles. I would speak to you about the horse bill today, which seems to me a trifle in Philadelphia, and I told you why last week. Because it also affects people who are not simply carriage drivers in that way. It affects the movie industry in billions of dollars. It affects revenue in the city. But let me tell you what is de minimis non curat lex. The protection of people in Philadelphia. So I'm very proud of you, Rue Landau, for the resolution to ask for a committee to discuss what happened, because I was one of the people barred behind little cages on the street who came from that wonderful festival to be seen and to look at this area which was supposed to be protected for the people who named that very space. And I was one of the people who thought to myself, my goodness, this is why there is a march today. So let us not take our time to stop people like this from driving into work every day, but let us take our time to remember that the law provides that you do your job for what is concerning to Philadelphians.
Will Carlos Booth?
Pardon me one moment before we proceed. I'm going to ask for order in the chambers so that we can get through this public comment session without any additional interruption. Again, a reminder that everyone has 1 minute. Thank you very much.
Will Carlos Booth, Frederica Lightford, Jeremy Blatstein, Lee Haneski, John McCauley, Queen Judith Robinson, Jonathan Hoffmeyer, Jessica McTatney, Nico Meyering, and James Dottery
Please make your way to the podium.
Good morning, City Council and residents of Philadelphia. My name is Carlos Booth, Carlos C. Booth Sr. to be exact. I am a resident of Philadelphia and a resident of, a member of Neighborhood Restoration. I'm here today to talk about a couple of things that will affect Neighborhood Restoration as well as all the members of Philadelphia. Bear with me while I place my glasses on. Age does catch up with me. Right now, what's going on in the city of Philadelphia, everybody's up in all a buzz about FIFA. FIFA to me is not the games that we're going to be celebrating. FIFA is we are finally in front of America. And what that means is that we have to stand up for the residents of Philadelphia. We are America. And what's going on is we're losing out to developers. We are losing out to profiteers. We are losing out to people. My time is up. Well, that was the fastest time I've ever seen. But if I may have just a little latitude, I would like to say that Neighborhood Restoration has properties of 925 units up for sale. Some of them are coming up very quickly.
I apologize. Please conclude your remarks.
I am going to conclude by saying we need help. Save the Affordability Act for the people. Thank you.
Yes. Abundance Rising. My name is Frederica Lightford, and I'm here today to support Councilmember O'Rourke's resolution and to reiterate how vulnerable the city is with the many crises at hand. I'm an occupant with Neighborhood Restorations, which is up for sale come July 2026. If the city doesn't prioritize and appropriate funds for neighborhood restorations, at least 3,000 occupants will be facing displacement. I have resided in my dwelling for almost 7 years prior to being displaced 3 times within a 10-year span. The thought of facing displacement once again is like a comparison to a chronic, reoccurring illness. Home is important to me because it's the foundation of peace, comfort, and tranquility. It is a safe haven, a place to retreat. When that becomes jeopardized, you become vulnerable to health and safety risks, income instability, and a host of other barriers. Please join tenants from Neighborhood Restorations at our town hall meeting this evening at 6 p.m. at 5101 Pine, where you will hear statements expressing the importance of maintaining our need to reside in homes.
Hello, Philadelphia City Council. My name is Jeremy Blatstein. For those that don't know, thanks to my friend Rory, the A does not stand for ally, it stands for asexual, but it's important today more than ever to be a good ally of the LGBTQ plus community. I would like to give acknowledgement of the Philly Pride 365 on the Parkway. It was a well-run event and it was phenomenal for the city of Philadelphia. With that being said, transparency, accountability, and communication. What occurred at 13th and Walnut was unacceptable, but it was a communication and planning problem, right? The cops didn't know what they were doing. They didn't communicate that what time the festivities closed at, and they didn't allow any streets to be closed, right? You need to close streets for 21-year-olds and allow that festivities in the neighborhood to succeed. Last but not least, we're talking about SEPTA. There's no pride without ride, and we need to make sure that we ride the ride and grow Philly 22 Millie. Thank you.
Good morning, my name is Leah Hynansky. I'm a survivor of child trafficking, and I speak on behalf of bill number 260303 to protect crimes of victims of crime. I support this bill. Having a structured protocol creates a physical and psychological structure of accountability that is necessary for both agencies and survivors. It's a basic human right to have structure and timeliness, and these crimes continue in our bodies, and trust has been destroyed. Efficient processing of paperwork, safety, confidentiality, and accountability of city officials leads us to people who understand and help. I speak for people who do not have a voice and whose stories are one of survival and strength, because they deserve a voice more than anyone that I know, and they deserve a respectful process and every kindness that you can offer. Thank you for support for for offering me the opportunity to speak today. Please support the structured process around T bills and U bills, and please support Bill number 260303. Thank you very much for your time.
My clock, I ain't even start talking yet. There you go. Good morning, everyone. My name is John Alante McCauley. I'm with a grassroots organization called Flip Philly Red. We're here to offer you something different because you've been voting Democrat for the mayor's office for the past 70 years. In regard to Resolution 260269, it's another symbolic, non-binding resolution. It doesn't create any new laws, spending, or enforceable rules, but since she gave us the opportunity to talk about it, here we go. My question to Councilwoman Kendra Brooks, who is not here: which abortion is your favorite type of abortion? The one where they use forceps to grasp parts of the baby's fetus, the limbs and torso, twist and rotates until body parts are separated, then baby's head is crushed so it can pass through the cervix? Or do you like the one where the vacuum is used so baby's body is sucked into a collection bottle? In the state of Pennsylvania, you can murder babies up to 6 months, and that's still not enough for them. Black women like Jasmine Crockett, Jamie Gunthier, and Kendra Brooks is the reason for the dysfunction in the black community. This is truly the place of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Please conclude your remarks. Your 1 minute is up. Excuse me, please conclude your remarks. Your 1 minute is up. Please conclude your remarks so that we can continue with public comment. Please conclude your remarks so that we can continue with public comment. Please conclude your remarks. Please proceed.
Good morning, all. Queen Judith Robinson here regarding 260380. Just want to interject. Freedom of speech to everybody, please. We must have enforcement for illegal dumping. Very important that it be a priority. However, if we are having a problem enforcing other nuisance like parking on the sidewalk, vehicles remain on the sidewalk all night, and we can't enforce that, but we are trying to focus on a moving target, illegal dumping, which is all good. There are 3 pieces of legislation on the agenda today regarding cafes on the sidewalk, another obstacle to pedestrians and others using the sidewalk. ADA regulations must be considered. In the essence of time, I'm going to say the school district budget. Let's focus on proficiency for our students. I'm going to say anger management for everybody. That's what I'll leave you with as we go into summer.
Thank you. Jonathan, come on up. You have 1 minute. State your name for the record, okay?
My name's Jonathan Hoffmeyer. Good morning. I want to thank City Council for recognizing and honoring Lankenau students, families, staff, and the community of Lankenau Environmental Science High School. Your support meant so much during a time when our students had to fight for the future of their school. Despite uncertainty, our students continue to achieve the highest levels. Right now, 4 of our 10th graders are in the University of Georgia, representing Lankenau, Philadelphia, and Pennsylvania Commonwealth. This week, 5 students and 2 coaches are representing us at Pennsylvania's FFA State Conference as what may be the first all-minority student, team, and coaching staff to compete at that level. These successes happen because we are given opportunities if the district celebrates schools like Fox Chase for specialized programs, and schools like Lankenau deserve the same support, not closure. For years, Lankenau has successfully hosted middle school students through our Environmental Science Center experience. With more than 60 community partners, we have the resource, mentorship, and support to expand that model district-wide environmental-led center. We recently saw the mayor and city council
come together for 350 teachers. The same collaborative effort must be used to preserve Lankenau and their students' opportunities.
Thank you.
And we have shirts for City Council. We love your support.
Okay, state her name for the record.
Hi, I'm Celia Flores Rivera on behalf of Jessica McAtamany. Thank you for the resolution for solidarity and preservation. Lankenau Environmental Science Magnet High School is more than a building. It's a living laboratory that trains young people to understand and protect the natural world. As Philadelphia's only environmental science, career, and technical and educational institute, Lankenau offers students specialized in agriculture, food, natural sciences pathways that directly connects to coursework to real careers in conservation, ecology, and natural resources management. Students study allotic and lentic ecology, succession theory, endangered species, pollinators, dynamics, you name it, we do it. Lankenau partnerships with organizations such as Schuylkill Center, Manatawny, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, and all these great places. We cannot thank City Council enough for their call of solidarity and reconsideration, this resolution, and the last thing I want to say is this really affirms that you're still fighting for us. Thank you.
You have 1 minute, okay? State your name for the record.
Hi, I'm Nico Meyering. Council, thank you for the opportunity to speak today, and thank you for this resolution 260628. I serve on the board of Disability Pride Pennsylvania, the organization bringing Disability Pride Philadelphia to the Benjamin Franklin Parkway this Saturday. Philadelphia knows what it means to fight for dignity, and this room knows that as well. The queer Philadelphians who fought for recognition, the black and brown Philadelphians who have carried liberation movements for generations, and especially the trans Philadelphians who show up with courage every single day in a climate that is actively trying hard to erase them. I am so glad to be in community with these folks today. The disability rights movement stands in that same tradition because so many of us are those people. Our movements are not separate. Our liberation is bound together, and so is our joy. That is what this Saturday on the Parkway is. I'm so proud to invite all of you this Saturday on the Ben Franklin Parkway from noon to 4 p.m. Thousands of us get to celebrate together disabled joy. I cannot wait to see you all there. Can someone please take my photo so I can show my mom? Thank you. Thank you.
Will Captain Sproul and Inspector Goodson please make your way to the podium?
Good afternoon. Captain Brian Sproul, Philadelphia Police Department, Commanding Officer of the 22nd Police District. Council members, community partners, and neighbors, thank you for being here today as we discuss the launch of Summer Night Lights 2026, a commitment to our young people, our families, and the future of the 22nd Police District. Summer Night Lights is more than a program. It's a promise that every child in the district deserves a safe place to grow, to play, and to belong. Beginning July 13th, our Penrose and Winchester's recreation centers will stay open into the evening, transforming into a vibrant, welcoming, and protected space filled with sports, arts, mentorship, and real opportunities for connection. Because we work together, we can make this neighborhood rise. This initiative brings evening programming, credible mentorship, and improvement leaders, officers, coaches, and volunteers, and community leaders into the same space, not as enforcers, but as partners, as neighbors, as people who care deeply about the success of our youth. Summer Night Lights is built on a simple belief: safety is created, not declared. It grows from opportunity, from presence, from consistency, and from the message we send when we show up night after night. Our young people matter, and this city will invest in them. And I thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Inspector Michael Goodson of the Philadelphia Police Department, and I am the lead in the Summer Night Lights program in conjunction with Captain Brian Sproul. Last year, we had the Summer Lights program working with Councilman Young and the many stakeholders that are actually sitting in this room right now. This program starting off as a vision, but ultimately it became something that was really, really good. A lot of times we come into spaces and we think that we're just providing services for just the youth, but this program was something specific. We're providing programming not only for the youth, but we're providing it for the tentacles that are attached to the youth, and that is the community. That is the men, that's the women that make this youth. So as we plan for this year and as we execute for this year and beyond, we ask your continued support for our children, because our children in our neighborhoods are certainly what make up Philadelphia. So thank you very much.
Will Kaylin Panner, Jasmine Green, Luck Tysier, Christopher Lawrence, Mark Goldie Brown, Reverend Gregory Holstein, Octavia Geiger, Christy Davis, and Rebecca Siegel please make your way to the podium?
Good morning, Council. Council members, Council President. My name is James Dougherty, along with Dougherty Consultant LLC. I'm here to give support on Bill 2603003, the UV and the Immigration Bill, T-Visa Bill. I'm asking you all to please support the UV and T-Visa Bill. The bill would help protect immigrant survivors in Philadelphia and all communities. Therefore, I'm asking a full support from the Council and the Council President and also the Mayor's Office. Thank you, and God bless America.
Thank you. You have 1 minute. State your name for the record, please. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Luke Tessier. I am a social worker, therapist, and queer activist in the city. I came to support Councilmember Landau's resolution in support of Philadelphia Pride House. I'm really glad we're talking about Philadelphia Pride House because so many queer people call this city home. And when we talk about what makes a house a home, as a social worker by training, the thing that I've seen time and time again, what makes a home is safety. And the measures that the PPD took against the queer community in the neighborhood during Pride weren't about safety. They were about power and control. Safety is not about storming into the streets with weapons prepared and ready to use force against civilians. This is a queer liberation issue as well as a racial justice issue. Video and eyewitness accounts show that queer and trans people of color were especially targeted, and we know that people of color are more likely to be injured and killed by police forces with impunity. I'm so glad that the opening prayer of this council meeting began by mentioning mercy, because by nightfall, police forces announced they'd be acting without mercy. Is that what makes a home?
Thank you. Your name was Mark Goldie Brown? Okay. State your name for the record. You have 1 minute.
Hi, everyone. My name is Mark Goldie Brown, president of the Philadelphia Falcons Soccer Club. We're a 501(c) nonprofit that's provided access to safe, inclusive, and accessible soccer since 1989, largely for LGBTQIA+ and allied populations. I'm here to thank Councilmember Landau and the rest of City Council for recognizing us and our Pride House initiative today. Over the last year and a half, we've led the Pride House Philadelphia initiative to create safe, inclusive watch parties and educational programming in preparation for the World Cup, which kicks off today. And a huge thanks to our community partners and sponsors, Visit Philadelphia, Stoop Pigeon, Gabby's Grooming on the Go, and Lex Horowitz, who's been essential in bringing all of our work to fruition. As a volunteer-based organization, we're heavily dependent on public services such as public parks and SEPTA to deliver programming to our members. So especially during Pride Month, I ask that the city continue to support inclusive, accessible services, especially for our trans, non-binary, and vulnerable members. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon. My name is Kaylin Tanner, and I am the Deputy Director of State Strategies at All Above All. We are a reproductive justice organization. I stand here in support of Resolution 260629, establishing a vision for reproductive freedom, family, and the American promise in Philadelphia. As our nation approaches its 250th anniversary, we have an opportunity to define what freedom and democracy should mean for future generations. Grounded in the reproductive justice framework created by Black women, this resolution affirms affirms that every person has the right to have children, to not have children, and to raise their families in safe, healthy, and thriving communities. That means quality health care, where people do not have to question starting a family because they fear dying from preventable pregnancy-related conditions. It means affordable child care, paid family leave, and economic security. It means safe communities where Black and brown children can grow up, pursue their dreams, and live long, healthy lives. At a time when courts and politicians across the country are working to strip away our fundamental freedoms, Philadelphia is declaring that reproductive freedom and human dignity are essential to a healthy democracy. Thank you.
Travis next. Then October. State your name for the record.
My name is Reverend Gregory Holson, Executive Director of Just Nation. Another budget has passed. 60 years have gone by, and we still have no comprehensive anti-poverty plan in the city of Philadelphia. 150,000 people living in deep poverty, 300,000 people living in poverty, 600,000 to 700,000 living at or near the poverty level, nearly 40% of our city, and still no comprehensive anti-poverty plan by this city. We got together, coalitions, 20 groups, Coalition to Defend Democracy, and said we'll develop that plan. It's called Project Beloved Community. The legislative work has been done, and we'll be sending it to you over the summer. It is a plan that can build 65,000 deeply affordable housing units. It is a plan that can live up 50,000 living wage jobs. It is a plan that can cut Black poverty in half. It is a plan that can add $1 billion to Black household wealth. We ask you to review it. We can do it with the dollars we have here alone in the city of Philadelphia.
Please conclude your remarks.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, 1 minute. State your name for the record, please.
Hi, my name is Octavia Geiger. Good afternoon, members of City Council. I'm a policy analyst with New Voices for Reproductive Justice, where we build power for and alongside Black women, Black queer folks, and Black marginalized communities. I'm here today on behalf of New Voices to support Councilmember Kendra Book's resolution 260629, establishing a national vision for reproductive freedom, family, and the American promise. This resolution recognizes a simple truth that reproductive freedom is much more than abortion. It's about whether people have the resources, autonomy, and support they need to make decisions about their bodies, their families, and their futures. It acknowledges that people cannot truly exercise reproductive freedom without access to quality maternal health care, abortion care, contraception, fertility services, paid family leave, affordable child care, housing, living wages, and comprehensive health care. For Black folks, these issues are even more urgent. Black women and birthing people continue to face disproportionately high maternal and birthing mortality rates, and Black families are more likely to experience economic insecurity. So I urge you to pass the resolution. Also, speaking for myself as a native Philadelphian, I urge council to reconsider budget cuts to mural arts and the Philadelphia Arts Cultural Fund. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Christy Davis. I am a mother of 3, a grandmother of 8, and I reside in Project Restorations. And I am calling for the mayor, Sherelle Parker, to purchase the 925 homes that are up for sale and keep them affordable for tenants and for people that would like to purchase. I would also like to thank Councilman Nicholas Auroras and City Councilors for hosting this town hall meeting. Also, we are having a town hall meeting today at 6 o'clock at 51st and Pine, and all is welcome. We're asking for the mayor to purchase these homes and keep them affordable. Thank you.
Good afternoon, council members. My name is Rebecca Siegel. I'm an artist and a gallery owner here in Philadelphia. I appreciate this opportunity to speak today in support of establishing Creative Philadelphia as a permanent cabinet-level office. Arts education and access to culture are deeply important. All Philadelphians deserve to be safe, healthy, happy, supported, and given every opportunity to thrive. When support for arts and culture is stable, programs can be planned, partnerships can be built, and teachers, mentors, artists, and advocates can continue serving their communities. Most importantly, people can rely on those opportunities being there, not for one season, not for one administration, but consistently and as part of the fabric of city life. Access to arts and culture should not be tentative. It should be reliable. It should be enduring, and it should remain part of the promise Philadelphia makes to its children and to its future. I'd like to thank Mayor Parker, her team, council members Isaiah Thomas and Rue Landau for their leadership in advancing this important legislation. Thank you.
Will Rosalind Henry, Amir Barber, Naima Sanchez, Jasmine Henderson, Sarah Scully, Darius McLee, Greg Sini Arque, Michael Byrne, Rob Reichert, and Shamar Pitts. Please make your way to the podium.
All right, so good day, council members, friends in the gallery and those who are watching today. I am Naima Sanchez. I use she, her pronouns, and I rise to support the introduced resolution by Councilmember Landau to hold hearings investigating the incident on Sunday, June 7th in the neighborhood. As a lifelong Philadelphian, I know firsthand what policing have looked like and felt like, and as a person of color, what it continues to feel like as a trans person in Philadelphia. I want to share this because I did interrupt earlier, but there are black and brown stripes on this inclusive flag for a reason. Because racism has always existed in the neighborhood and transphobia continues to exist. And so what I will ask city council members to do is to investigate this, right? Understand how our police are navigating our cities, our community, and we want to make sure that Philadelphia is a safe place for us all. Thank you.
Good afternoon, council members. My name is Jason Bowman. I'm the president of Philadelphia Black Gay Pride. I rise today in support of Councilmember Rue Landau's Pride Month resolutions to thank her for her continued leadership on behalf of Philadelphia's LGBTQ+ community. I want to draw particular attention to the hearings I want to draw particular attention to the need for the hearings to examine public safety and policing strategies around what happened this weekend during Pride. We have to make sure that never happens again. As someone who experienced and witnessed it in the neighborhood, I felt like I was in Stonewall 2026. I don't think I need to explain why I'm here today. I speak from a place of care, intention, and community. And while I appreciate statements, we need more actions because statements are not enough. People came to Pride expecting to be celebrating. People came to Pride expecting to celebrate, and I think that we need to make sure that we continue the celebration long after this month. Thank you.
Good morning, Council. My name is Rashid Henry, the founder and CEO of Tap and Connect Youth Services. On your desk right now is a piece of modern public safety infrastructure, our wearable NFC resource bracelets. It's a green bag like this that you'll see on your desk. We serve Philadelphia high-risk young adults ages 18 to 26 with a single tap of smartphone against this bracelet. A young person instantly bypasses the red tape to access American housing aid, workforce pipelines, and mental health crisis networks. As you vote today on Resolution 26041, introduced by Councilmember Bass, to expand equitable cultural opportunities through the Art Reach Access Program, Tap and Connect is ready to serve as a digital delivery system. Our wearable tech can instantly link high-risk youth right to these expanded citywide programs, turning passive resolution into a live physical safety net. Thank you, Councilman Curtis Jones, for your early seed backing. I invite you all to partner with Tap and Connect to keep our youth safe and connected. Tap and Connect, thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Barber, you have 1 minute. State your name for the record, please.
Amir Barber. How y'all doing, everybody? My page, so I'm a influencer in Philadelphia. My page is Motivate Youth 215. I go around the city highlighting everyday people in the city of Philadelphia. I talk about things that go on in the city of Philadelphia just to try to make people seen and, and make people be heard. And I want to talk about a few of those things that's going on in Philly. I want to talk about, Herc Lip and the Chicken Man, Endangered Kind, a wonderful organization. Minister Zay, that's walking from Philadelphia to California. I hope when he come back, Philly could make something happen for him. Philly Run Tribe, beautiful, beautiful run club in the city of Philadelphia, and Midnight Run, Tuesday Night Run, and the rest of the clubs that's in Philadelphia. I just hope that in the future of Philly that these people in Philadelphia, the guys that's down here, that we can all come together and be able to work together so we can build Philadelphia. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Council, for allowing me to share a few words. My name is Sarah Scully, and I am a program assistant with Planned Parenthood Southeastern Pennsylvania. I'm here today in support of two resolutions, Councilmember Landau's declaration of Pride Month and Councilmember Brooks's resolution establishing a vision for reproductive freedom, family, and the American promise in Philadelphia. It is refreshing to see our local government firmly standing in support of the LGBTQ+ community at this moment when our enshrined rights are being stripped away federally and statewide in the governments across the country. While recent attempts to codify discrimination at a statewide level in Pennsylvania have so far been unsuccessful, it is deeply troubling to see them steadily gain traction. Beyond reversing hard-fought progress, these attacks have normalized widespread intolerance and hostility toward the queer community. LGBTQ rights and reproductive rights are intrinsically linked, and this vision for reproductive freedom, family, and the American promise in Philadelphia will help make the city safer for queer people. Thank you, Councilmember Landau and Brooks, for introducing these resolutions.
Thank you.
Hello, Greg Cini Ariano, Falcons Soccer Club. World soccer has arrived in Philadelphia, and it's a wonderful thing. Soccer is the undisputed #1 international sport, and as Philadelphia grows to become more and more an international city, we must recognize the lack of places to play soccer and have conversations about this now while the World Cup is here and onward. Let's also recognize that obesity is a major public health challenge in Philadelphia, with approximately 1 in 3 adults and significant number of youth affected. By increasing the number of soccer pitches not only helps our club, it increases accessibility and fosters healthy lifestyles for all Philadelphians. So on this kickoff of the World Cup, I'd like to propose tax incentives for the construction of rooftop soccer pitches as well as other locations to play. Let us promote accessibility and soccer to all sports activities as Philadelphia designs and plans its future.
Will Carol Lutter, Dr. J. Arzu, Mallory Trainer, Wick Savage, Sergio Sia, Christiana Lewis, Asa Khalif, Janet White, Jeff Jones, and Patricia DeCarp. Please make your way to the podium.
Thank you, Councilperson Landau and their very distinguished colleagues for the opportunity to testify today. My name is Michael Byrne. My twin sister, Carlotta Tandon, and I have had the immense pleasure of and honor to host Gay Bingo for the past 30 years. In that time, Gay Bingo has raised over $5 million to impact the lives of men, women, and children affected by HIV and AIDS across the Delaware Valley, helping the neediest Philadelphians at a moment in their lives that is most dire. I'm retiring my high heels this weekend and passing a torch to another host. This change in my life has made many emotions rise to the surface. Having another incredible diva pass away this week only increases those emotions. Dito and Martha Graham Cracker came up behind me and impacted our city, region, and all our hearts in very real ways. I know that one of my huge blessings has been having multiple George Bailey moments due to the work of Carlotta. I hope that Dito experiences the same. Having LGBTQ people thank me for helping them know that when they were young, they saw me and they knew it was okay to be themselves. Thank you so much.
Good morning. My name is Carol Lutter. I urge you to pass Bill 260465A, banning horse-drawn carriages in Philadelphia. As the birthplace of American independence and a symbol of progress, Philadelphia must reject the exploitation of animals for entertainment and profit. This is not a matter of better treatment. This is about ending exploitation. Someone stood here and commented just last week that if we didn't use horses to cart us around, they would get fat and languish, which is not true, by the way, implying that exploiting them is for their own good. Similar arguments have been made throughout history to justify injustices and oppression of others, and it has never been okay. Just 2 days ago in New York City, a carriage horse collapsed, suffered terribly, and died right on the street. This is yet another tragic reminder of the risks that horses face working in busy urban environments, rather than allowed to live according to their natural needs. By passing Bill 260465A, Philadelphia will join the many cities across the U.S. and the world who recognize that traditions should change as we become more aware about oppression and unfair practices, and we can take our place in history of embracing a path toward the future of greater justice and liberty for all. Thank you.
Yeah. Woo! No, Dr. J. Dr. J's first. Then Mallory. Yeah, 1 minute. State your name for the record, please.
Yeah, Dr. J. Arzu. Good afternoon, Council. Thank you. Yesterday, I wrote an op-ed in the Philadelphia Inquirer. Philadelphia built a mass transit system. Now let people live next to it. We asked, with all kindness, that Council passes the Transit-Oriented Community Overlay District, and also revisiting the Transit Improvement Bonus, and lastly, the Transit-Oriented Development Overlay District. Thank you very much for your time.
Okay, you have 1 minute. State your name for the record.
Hi, my name is Mallory Trainer. On behalf of Access Matters, I'm here today to support Resolution 260629 and underscore how vital it is for the city to invest in programs that support people's sexual and reproductive health and wellness. We understand it's been a very challenging budget year, but we are especially concerned to see a lack of funding for reproductive health in the current budget. Reproductive health is public health and is intertwined with mental health, maternal health, and other vital aspects of people's lives as outlined in Council Resolution 260629. When people delay access to sexual and reproductive health care services because of barriers, it adversely impacts their overall health and well-being, sending ripple effects through their community. We thank members of the City Council for their commitment and offer support for Council Resolution 260629, but reproductive health cannot wait for the next budget cycle. Programs like our Health Resource Center program, which provides adolescents in 22 schools across Philadelphia with information and resources, are at risk of vanishing without investment. We urge the city to prioritize in identifying additional sources of support and funding for these programs and other essential reproductive health programs in Philadelphia. Thank you.
Good afternoon, City Council members. I want to speak on behalf of Bill 251020. First, I want to say, before I get into the bill, thank you so much for your hard work that you do every day for your constituents. I've left a gift on everyone's space showing my appreciation, either a valid or a big boy chain. So that you can tell these young folks that you got some bling also. Bill 251020 is the gateway of our constituents throughout the city of Philadelphia losing their properties with leaking water meters. If you know anything about infrastructure, Philadelphia have an aging infrastructure throughout the city of Philadelphia. There are more water leaks throughout that infrastructure that will supersede any homeowner's water leak through their meters. But the problem is they're losing their properties behind the water department. Thank you.
Sergio? 1 minute, state your name for the record, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sergio Say. I use he, him pronouns. I'm political director of Reclaim Philadelphia, board member of Liberty City LGBT Dems. In 2020, I was tear gassed from police and armored vehicles in West Philadelphia alongside my neighbors. I joined a class action lawsuit with the NAACP Legal Defense Fund. On Sunday, again, we are seeing police violence of my community in the neighborhood. To be clear, there is nowhere that I feel safe in this community without accountability and transparency. I really welcome the resolution that Rue Landau is presenting, but we need to go beyond that. I'm glad that there are awareness about incidents that happen when it comes to police violence, but we are not safe. There are black and brown youth that will face more accountability for wearing shiesties in the streets than masked agents will face following the ICE Out legislation that bans it. We need a mayor that is going to stand 10 toes down for the queer community and undocumented folks, not just for the police. We need city council that invests in city budgets that address the root causes of poverty, not just police and prisons. We need to invest in public defenders that are flat funded. We need a Citizens Police Oversight Commission that can have independent investigative power that is underfunded right now, because without it, all of this will keep happening over and over again.
Will Lynn Landez, Marita Patton, Hannah Weldon, C. Michael Robinson, Mia Rivera, John Floria, Naeem Turner, Paul Obona Hagan, Sterling Johnson, please make your way to the podium.
Hello,
Pardon
my name
me
is
one
Christiana
moment.
Lewis.
Excuse me, I apologize for the interruption. Pardon me one moment. The chair now recognizes Councilmember Jeffrey Young.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I asked to be excused from session to attend to council business outside of chambers. I asked to be voted on aye on all bills and resolutions.
Thank you very much, Councilmember Young. Leave will be granted. Please proceed.
Hello, my name is Christiana Lewis. Thank you, Council Rue Landau, for giving me space to speak about Sunday. Pride celebrations started off as riots due to the abuse and murder of our black, brown, trans, and queer community. PPD continued this discriminatory acts by blocking the center of the roads off so even the cars couldn't get down, but also having the crosswalks closed and forcing people into claustrophobic, crowded areas. Philadelphia police, you incited this violence by not giving us our streets for one day out of Pride Month. You purposely targeted black and trans people to further the violence. My friend and I witnessed police on horses hitting people with batons and telling them to clear the corners or we'll charge at you, as if we aren't just trying to cross the road. I witnessed a female officer intimidating pride goers with a taser. I'm fully aware the only reason I didn't experience more violence is due to the color of my skin and the fact that I am straight passing. I challenge every person in this room who does not face discrimination to speak up. Violence against the LGBTQ community is not new, especially for our black, trans, queer women and men, and should never be normalized. The truth is only as powerful as when we are unified. Thank you.
State your name for the record. You have a minute. Okay.
Hi, excuse me. Hi, good afternoon. My name is Janet White. I'm the founder and director of Carriage Horse Freedom, which is a Philadelphia animal advocacy organization. I'm here today to express strong support for amended bill number 260465, which seeks to ban the operation of carriage horse businesses. Horse-drawn carriages are a serious public safety hazard, and also the veterinary data clearly demonstrates that they're harmful to the health and well-being of the horses. Horse-drawn carriages were reintroduced to Philadelphia in 1976 for the bicentennial as a tourist attraction. Carriage horses suffered greatly for 5 decades in this practice, and there were many accidents. Now for America 250, horse-drawn carriages can finally be removed from the streets. This ordinance is more than a policy change. It is a moral and civic milestone, one that reflects who we are today and the humane, forward-looking city we aspire to be. Thank you.
My name is Mia, YouTuber Mia RTV. I came to Pride to celebrate love and community, but I left shaken. I was almost trampled by a police horse. I heard tasers, saw batons being swung, and watched people be pushed into barricades. Philadelphia police needs better crowd management and de-escalation training to keep people safe. And speaking of horses, I urge you to ban horse-drawn carriages. Horses don't belong in chaotic crowds carrying officers, and they certainly don't belong pulling carriages through city traffic. They belong in fields running freely, not navigating packed crowds and loud streets. And the LGBTQ+ community of Philadelphia deserves to celebrate Pride without fear. We can do better, and we must.
My name's John Florio. Good morning, council members. My name is John Florio, and I'm going to be direct because residents of this city are past the point where soft language matches where we are actually living through. I live in South Philadelphia, less than a half a block from where a 22-year-old college student was recently murdered. That a young man could have been my son, that is not a statistic. That is my neighborhood. And people are afraid, not uncomfortable, not uneasy, but afraid. For their children, afraid to walk to their cars, and afraid of what is becoming normal in too many parts of this city. Long story short, I could go on. We are a failing city council, which nobody should be proud of anything. We're the #1 poverty city in this country. Mayor Parker had failed us in the worst, and let me say one thing, Philadelphia residents, get out and vote. In every part of the city, vote.
You have 1 minute, state your name for the record, okay, Obona?
Obona Hagins, fourth generation chattel slavery survivor. Today's agenda includes multiple land bank redevelopment authority dispositions, several resolutions authorizing the transfer of public land without any requirement for a constitutional impact review. These actions continue a pattern that has affected historically continuous American freedmen neighborhoods. That is why Resolution 250781 is necessary. It creates a constitutional compliance overlay to ensure public asset decisions do not perpetuate the badges, vestiges, and incidents of slavery. You are also considering zoning overlays, 3 bills. These bills demonstrate that council already uses overlays to protect communities and shape development. The same tool should be used to protect lineage-based communities with deep historic roots in the city. Finally, Bill 260423 revises the city surplus property process without requiring constitutional review. Resolution 250 fills that gap. Requesting again, the Office of Freedmen Affairs is necessary for the chattel slavery survivors. The first 90 years of this country, the American freedmen were enslaved. Over and out.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. My name is Sterling Johnson. I'm here to support the resolution on disability pride. I can say that I'm proud to be disabled. I'm proud to fight for disabled people. That's why I feel like I'm here. I was born disabled, so I've been disabled all my life. My uncle had the same physical disability. I went to disabled camps. I grew up with disabled people, so I really care about it. And I've got to say, I'm meeting more disabled people on the street, people that have become disabled just through their lives. I think it's important that we treat those people with dignity. I got to say, I didn't think that happened when a few weeks ago the sheriff removed people at Camp Chloe and they didn't have anywhere to go. They're still without anywhere to go. I don't think that is right. It's the 6th time they've been removed. I think that's really bad and evil. In general, I've seen police be more forceful with people on the street in Center City. The World Cup is coming, and it's clear that they're starting to give out citations to people that have $0, and I think that's wrong. I just got to say that I lost my job because I talked to people at Camp Chloe, but I got my 3 months of HIV meds because I knew that that's what Parker does. She punishes people.
Please
That's
conclude
it.
your
I got my
remarks.
meds.
Thank you.
Will Freddie Perrell, Samantha Swartz, Daniel Guy, Ryan Speck, and Luis Williams, would you please make your way to the podium?
Good morning. I'm Lynn Landis of Phillies Republican Network. I support the intent of Resolution 250768 to not send waste to incinerators because they are clearly hazardous to the public health. However, there are other things the city should also do to protect the public health, as recent studies are indicating that our children in particular are getting more sick in both body and mind. Number one, the city could remove fluoride from the drinking water because fluoride is a known neurotoxin. They should also remove the toxic turf from our playgrounds, all of which contain forever chemicals. They should stop spraying chemicals on our public lands in violation of their own Healthy Outdoor Public Spaces Act. And most importantly, they should review these toxic vaccines because they might have a very, very close contact with or reasonable explanation for why we have so many children that are prone to violence. Thank you.
The chair recognizes Councilmember Jones.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm requesting leave to handle official business at Lemon Hill to kick off FIFA for all of us. Hope to see you out there. And I want to be recorded as voting aye on all bills and resolutions.
Thank you so much, Councilmember Jones. Leave will be granted. Please proceed.
Hello, my name is Freddie Purnell. I am a member of the Mayor's Commission for LGBTQ Affairs, where I served as the chair from 2022 to 2025, and I'm here today to speak about the events that happened on Sunday, June 7th. I've been a queer individual in Philadelphia my entire life. I've been attending Philly Pride since I was a teenager. Philly Pride has always been an event that we look forward to every year, and never has it been as traumatizing, unsafe, or inefficient as it has been this year. We were going in there to celebrate with our friends, to feel joy in queer streets. And what we got instead were beaten with batons. People were chased by police on horseback. People were threatened with tasers. Police officers corralled us in to poor streets without any regard for the safety of our community or the people who were there. No regard for the disabled, black and brown, queer people who are trying to have a good time. It is imperative that we investigate, figure out who these masked officers are, and hold them accountable.
Sir, time's up. Thank you for that. Sir. You have 1 minute. State your name for the record, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Danny Guy. I am the Director of Administration for CPOC, the Citizens Police Oversight Commission. But I'm standing here today as a 17-year resident of Philadelphia to speak on City Council Member Landau's resolution requesting a public hearing to investigate the incidents of Pride on June 7th. What I personally witnessed in the neighborhood was confusion, chaos, and a lack of clarity from officers of how Pride participants were supposed to move through the neighborhood. It is a failure to the queer community that the city didn't take more thought and care for planning for people to be celebrating in the neighborhood. Having walked the streets, both Super Bowl wins, go Birds, it makes it clear who is allowed to be drunk and rowdy in the streets celebrating and who is not. We need to do better for queer Philadelphians, but especially for our trans and POC Philadelphians. Thank you.
Good morning, Council President and members of City Council. My name is Jasmine Green, and I am a member of the Philadelphia Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. I appreciate the opportunity to speak today regarding Bill number 260303 on U visa and T visa certifications. Just yesterday, I participated in a human trafficking awareness outreach effort where resources were delivered to social services organizations across the city. At one of those sites, I spoke with a survivor who shared, in general terms, the challenges they faced in navigating systems meant to support them. What resonated most was not only the harm they had experienced, but the fear and hesitation that came from concerns about whether their information
Sorry, gotcha.
15 seconds? 20 seconds. All right, go ahead.
What resonated most was not only the harm they experienced, but the fear and hesitation that came from concerns about whether their information will remain confidential and whether engaging with agencies could unintentionally place them at greater risk. That experience reflects what many survivors encounter. Even when services exist, trust and clarity in how information is handled can determine whether someone feels safe enough to seek help. Bill 260303 addresses these concerns, and thank you for your time, your service to the City of Philadelphia, and your attentions to policies that impact some of our most vulnerable residents. Thanks.
You have 1 minute. State your name for the record, please. Okay, you can hold it if you want.
Good afternoon, members of the council. Firstly, happy Pride Month and a very happy early Juneteenth. I wish all celebrants peace, joy, and above all the jubilee. I'm asking the city to ban the scourge of horse-drawn carriages today. You've heard about 2 days ago, a 16-year-old carriage horse named Denise collapsed in Central Park, still attached to his carriage. Bystanders tried to remove it as Denise kicked and groaned before he died. A year before, his 15-year-old lady, dead after working 2 months pulling carriages. In 2022, was a rider. 3 weeks ago, the city hosted a beautiful event honoring Ona Judge. George and Martha Washington kept Ona as a slave here in Philadelphia. Warned of her future sale, she fled, and she was hunted on horseback for $10. This is the real history of the carriage era, not what people want to live in, a fantasy. Is that?
Thank you.
This concludes our list for public counsel today. Council President.
Thank you very much. That concludes today's public comment period. As we get down to our legislative calendar, I want to take a moment of personal privilege to acknowledge former Rockefeller recording artist, Neef of Chris and Neef. Last saw him at the Roots Picnic on the stage with the legendary Jay-Z. Thank you for joining us today. As a special guest, a council member, Cindy Bass. Thank you for joining us, sir. Appreciate you for being here. We will now consider today's resolution consent agenda. I will ask that the clerk please read the titles of all the resolutions on the consent agenda. After each title is read, any member may object to the inclusion of the resolution on the consent agenda. Upon such an objection and without debate, the resolution will be immediately removed from the consent agenda and placed on our regular final passage calendar. The clerk will now read the titles of the resolutions on the consent agenda.
Resolution 260481, a resolution calling for the expansion of equitable cultural opportunities for children enrolled in child care facilities throughout the city of Philadelphia through membership access to Art Reach Access Program, particularly during the summer season when the city welcomes visitors from around the world. Resolution 260613, a resolution also naming the 3600 block of Market Street as Walt Palmer Black Bottom Way to honor Dr. Walter Palmer and his services and contributions to the Black Bottom and the city of Philadelphia. Resolution 260615, a resolution authorizing the Philadelphia Land Bank to dispose of 1425 South Paxson Street, located in the 3rd Councilmanic District in accordance with the terms of Chapter 16-700 of the Philadelphia Code. Resolution number 260619, a resolution authorizing the Philadelphia Land Bank to dispose of 214 Hermit Street, located in the 4th Councilmanic District in accordance with the terms of Chapter 16-700 of the Philadelphia Code. Resolution 260620, a resolution authorizing the Philadelphia Redevelopment Authority to execute and deliver to the Philadelphia Land Bank a deed conveying title to 171826 North 52nd Street, located in the 4th Councilmanic District, pursuant to the requirements of the Commonwealth Land Bank Act. Resolution 260623, a resolution authorizing the Philadelphia Land Bank to dispose of 3902 Delhi Street, located in the 5th Councilmanic District in accordance with the terms of Chapter 16-700 of the Philadelphia Code. Resolution 260624, a resolution authorizing the Philadelphia Land Bank to dispose of 1438 Poplar Street, located in the 5th Councilmanic District in accordance with the terms of Chapter 16-700 of the Philadelphia Code. Resolution 260625, a resolution also naming the 1400 block of Green Street as Coach Ken Hamilton Way in honor of Kenneth Ken Hamilton, affectionately known as Coach Ham, for his extraordinary record of leadership, mentorship, and service to generations of young people in Philadelphia. Resolution 260626, a resolution also naming the 2900 block of Ogden Street as Councilman Bill Greenlean Way in honor of former Philadelphia City Council member William K. Bill Greenlee, and in recognition of his decades of dedicated service to the people and neighborhoods of Philadelphia. Resolution 260628, a resolution declaring the month of July as Disability Pride Month in the City of Philadelphia and affirming the City of Philadelphia's commitment to advancing equity, access, and opportunity for people with disabilities in our city and beyond. Council President, there are no further resolutions on the consent agenda.
The council recognizes Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion to adopt each of the resolutions on the resolution consent agenda.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move for the adoption of each of the resolutions on the resolution consent agenda.
It has been moved and properly seconded that each of the resolutions on the resolution consent agenda be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Those opposed, the ayes have it, and each of the resolutions on the resolution consent agenda has been adopted. We will now consider today's bill consent agenda. I will ask the clerk to read the titles of all the bills on the consent agenda. After each title is read, any member may object to the inclusion of the bill on the consent agenda. Upon such an objection and without debate, the bill will be immediately removed from the consent agenda and placed on our regular second reading and final passage calendars. And the clerk will now read the titles of the bills on the consent agenda.
Bill number 260164, an ordinance amending section 12-701 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Designation of Bicycle Lanes to authorize bicycle lanes and the removal of travel lanes on portions of Ridge Avenue under certain terms and conditions. Bill number 260165, an ordinance amending section 14-545 of the Philadelphia Code entitled 7th District Overlay District by adding provisions from the American Street Overlay District and the Neighborhood Commercial Area Overlay District, North Delaware Avenue, removing American Street Overlay District from the zoning code and making related changes, all under certain terms and conditions. 260211, an ordinance to amend the Philadelphia zoning maps by changing the zoning designations of certain areas of land located within an area bounded by Erie Avenue, Front Street, Lippincott Street, and 2nd Street. 260239, an ordinance to amend the Philadelphia zoning maps by changing the zoning designations of certain areas of land located within an area bounded by Baltimore Avenue, Cobbs Creek Parkway, a SEPTA Regional Railroad right-of-way, and Cobbs Creek. 260300, an ordinance amending section 9-928 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Sidewalk Cafes to authorize additional locations for sidewalk cafes, all under certain terms and conditions. 260378, an ordinance establishing parking regulations in the vicinity of Lawrence Street between Tabor Road and Olney Avenue, Spark Street between Front Street and Masher Street. 260382, an ordinance naming and designating 60th and Baltimore Park, located at 5961 Baltimore Avenue, as Tyrone Cakes Sims Park. 260383, an ordinance authorizing various encroachments in the vicinity of 2955 Market Street, Philadelphia, PA 19104, under certain terms and conditions. 260384, an ordinance establishing a parking regulation on Acorn Street between Hazelwood Lane and Ridge Avenue, Martin Street between Mitchell Street and Peachin Street, North 66th Street between Haverford Avenue and Media Street, Rector Street between Manioc Avenue and Terrence Street, Lawton Street between Fountain Street and Gorgas Lane, Scotts Lane between Ridge Avenue to 3540 Scotts Lane, Trestle. 260390, an ordinance amending Chapter 9-200 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Commercial Activities on Streets to make certain changes to permissible locations for farmers markets, all under certain terms and conditions. 260422, an ordinance amending section 14-524 of the Philadelphia Code entitled 4th District Overlay District by authorizing basic systems and utilities in the SPPOA zoning district in an area bounded by Ridge Avenue, Calumet Street, the Schuylkill River, and the Wissahickon Creek, all under certain terms and conditions. 260425, an ordinance authorizing various encroachments in the vicinity of 3601 through 7 North Broad Street, Philadelphia, PA 19140 under certain terms and conditions. 260426, an ordinance authorizing the Director of Aviation on behalf of the City of Philadelphia to modify a certain easement and acquire additional easement interests in connection with a portion of the parcel or parcels of land commonly known as 8350 Executive Avenue under certain terms and conditions. 260427, an ordinance authorizing the Director of the Department of Aviation to acquire, on behalf of the city, fee simple title or a lesser interest by purchase, amicable negotiation, dedication, donation, condemnation, agreement in lieu of condemnation or otherwise, in and to all or portions of a certain parcel of land known as 88 Tinicum Boulevard in Philadelphia County under certain terms and conditions. 260464-A, an ordinance authorizing the Procurement Department on behalf of the city to enter into an agreement with the Philadelphia Energy Authority to purchase electricity and certain attributes and benefits related to the generation of such electricity from a solar energy facility to be built and owned by Reactive LLC located at Northeast Philadelphia Airport for use at and in connection with city facilities, all under certain terms and conditions. 260506, an ordinance regulating the direction of movement of traffic on the 6500 block of Pine Ridge Road between Cheltenham Avenue and Ferriston Drive and removing the no parking anytime restriction on the 6500 block of Pine Ridge Road, all under certain terms and conditions. 260510, an ordinance authorizing the city treasurer on behalf of the city to enter into a provider agreement with Citizens National Bank Association for provision of payroll banking services to the city under certain terms and conditions. 260522, an ordinance amending Title 12 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Traffic Code to designate East Memorial Hall Drive and West Memorial Hall Drive in Fairmount Park as one-way streets under certain terms and conditions, and authorize and/or empower the Department of Streets for the City of Philadelphia to take any and all necessary actions to enforce this ordinance pursuant to Chapter 12-600 of the Philadelphia Code. 260523, an ordinance to amend the Philadelphia zoning maps by changing the zoning designations of certain areas of land located within an area bounded by Roberts Avenue, Wissahickon Avenue, Hunting Park, and Fox Street. 260524, an ordinance authorizing the revision of lines and grades on a portion of City Plan Number 120 by striking from the City Plan and vacating Cleveland Street from Girard Avenue northwardly to Stiles Street, and striking from the City Plan and vacating Stiles Street from 18th Street westwardly to 19th Street under certain terms and conditions. 260528, an ordinance authorizing the Philadelphia Authority for Industrial Development to convey fee simple title to all or a portion of property known as 5501 Tacony Street for less than fair market value under certain terms and conditions. 260529, an ordinance authorizing the Commissioner of Public Property on behalf of the City of Philadelphia to enter into a lease agreement, including a lease amendment, for a portion of the premises at 1341 North Delaware Avenue for general office and administrative use by the city, all under certain terms and conditions. 260531, an ordinance authorizing the Commissioner of Public Property on behalf of the City of Philadelphia to enter into a sublease agreement with the Philadelphia Municipal Authority for use by the city of a portion of the premises located at 701 Market Street, all under certain terms and conditions. 260532, an ordinance authorizing various encroachments in the vicinity of 1639 South 10th Street under certain terms and conditions. 260534, an ordinance to amend the Philadelphia zoning maps by changing the zoning designations of certain areas of land located within an area bounded by Kensington Avenue, Clearfield Street, Tulip Street, and Lehigh Avenue. 260535, an ordinance authorizing various encroachments in the vicinity of 2101 South 3rd Street under certain terms and conditions. 260536, an ordinance amending Title 14 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Zoning and Planning to amend certain provisions of Chapter 14-500 entitled Overlay Zoning Districts by creating the West Chestnut Street Overlay District, all under certain terms and conditions. 260564, an ordinance authorizing encroachments in the nature of a sidewalk cafe in the vicinity of 2351 South Front Street under certain terms and conditions. Council President, there are no further bills on the consent agenda.
Thank you very much. These bills have been read on 2 different days. The question for each bill now is, should the bill pass finally? Clerk, please call the roll, and upon being called, each council member shall vote aye on each of the bills, nay on each of the bills, or indicate those bills for which the member is voting aye and those bills for which the member is voting nay. Chief Clerk, please begin.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember O'Neill.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Squilla.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye on all bills.
Councilmember Ahmed.
On all bills.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye on all bills. Is Member Young, is he here? Or
Oh, I'm sorry. Councilmember Young was aye.
He
I
was
apologize.
aye? Okay.
Yes.
The ayes are 17, the nays are 0. A majority of all members having voted in the affirmative for each of the bills on the consent agenda, the bills are passed. Chair recognizes Councilman Brian O'Neill.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'd ask to be excused from the rest of the council session. I have to be at a very important meeting in my district.
Thank you very much, sir. Leave is granted. Would you like to be recorded voted aye on all bills and resolutions, sir? Yes. Thank you very much, Member O'Neill. We will now consider resolutions on the final passage calendar and bills on the second reading of final passage calendar. Would the clerk please, council be at ease. It's quick. We will now consider the bills. We will now consider resolution on the final passage calendar and bills on the second reading of final passage calendar. Clerk, please read the title of resolution number 260270.
A resolution proposing an amendment to the Philadelphia Home Rule Charter to provide for the creation of Creative Philadelphia and providing for the submission of the amendment to the electors of Philadelphia.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion regarding resolution number 260270 on behalf of Councilmember Isaiah Thomas.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of Councilmember Thomas, I move the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution number 260270 be adopted. All those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Those opposed, the ayes have it. The motion carries. The resolution is adopted. Would the clerk please read the title of resolution number 260629?
A resolution establishing a vision for reproductive freedom, family, and the American promise in Philadelphia.
The chair recognizes Councilmember Nicholas O'Rourke for a motion regarding resolution number 260629 on behalf of Minority Leader Kendra Brooks.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of the Minority Leader, I do move for the adoption of that resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution number 260629 be adopted. All those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Those opposed, the ayes have it. The motion carries. The resolution is adopted. Would the clerk please read the title of resolution number 260632?
A resolution condemning the Trump administration and the United States Department of Housing and Urban Development for ending the Restore Build program, one of the strongest tools available to public housing authorities nationwide for expanding and preserving deeply affordable housing.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Nicholas O'Rourke for a motion regarding resolution number 260632.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move for the adoption of that resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that resolution number 260632 be adopted. All those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The motion carries. The resolution is adopted. Would the clerk please read the title of bill number 251020?
An ordinance amending section 19-1604 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Charges Where Water Meter Has Become Defective by authorizing the reduction of customer water bills due to defective or inaccurate water meters under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill is aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed. Council Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of bill number 251021.
An ordinance amending Chapter 19-1600 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Water and Sewer Rents by revising income eligibility standards for rate discounts and installment payment agreements, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and these are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260199.
An ordinance adopting the operating budget for fiscal year 2027.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and these are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260200.
An ordinance to adopt the fiscal year 2027 capital budget.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and these are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260201.
An ordinance to adopt a capital program for the 6 fiscal years 2027 through 2032 inclusive.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, will you please call the roll?
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and these are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260203.
An ordinance amending Subcode A, the Philadelphia Administrative Code, of Title IV of the Philadelphia Code, the Building, Construction, and Occupancy Code, by adding and revising zoning board of adjustment fees and provisions regarding hearing, scheduling, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and these are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, will you please read the title of Bill number 260204?
An ordinance amending Title III of the Philadelphia Code entitled Air Management Code to modify the amounts of license and permit fees under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and these are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, will you please read the title of Bill number 260205?
An ordinance amending Section 19-1806 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Authorization of Realty Use and Occupancy Tax to clarify the imposition of the tax on the use or occupancy of real estate with respect to cell towers, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier? Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260206.
An ordinance amending Chapter 6-600 of the Philadelphia Code Asbestos by adding and revising provisions related to various fees, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau? Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260241.
An ordinance amending Title IX of the Philadelphia Code entitled Regulation of Businesses, Trades, and Professions, and amending Section 14-604 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Accessory Uses and Structures to provide for notice to owners and residents of a building regarding dwelling units licensed for limited lodging on the property, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260264-J.
An ordinance providing for the submission to the qualified electors of the City of Philadelphia of the proposal set forth in a resolution approved by council proposing an amendment to the Philadelphia Home Rule Charter to provide for the creation of a Creative Philadelphia, to provide for the powers and duties of such office, and to otherwise provide for incorporation of the office into city government, and authorizing the appropriate officers to publish notice and to make arrangements for the special election, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed. And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, bill passes. Chief Clerk, will you please read the title? Yeah, that's what's up. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260299.
An ordinance amending Section 9-803 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Fair Housing Commission and Section 20-304 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Compensation for Members of Boards, Commissions, Committees, and Councils to amend the compensation paid to members of the Fair Housing Commission and delete superfluous provisions, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260303.
An ordinance amending Title 21 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Miscellaneous to add a chapter entitled U Visa and T Visa certifications, providing for a process for certifying agencies, including timely responses to requests, confidentiality of requests, guidelines for grant or denial of a request, and other procedures, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye. The majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260380.
An ordinance amending Section 10-710 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Dumping of Debris and Short Dumping to change the standard for determining violations, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. My Chief Clerk rocking and rolling. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260423.
An ordinance amending Chapter 16-400 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Surplus Properties by adding methodology for disposition by property exchange and making other technical changes, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada? Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass? Councilmember Ahmed? Council President Johnson?
Aye. The ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260428.
An ordinance authorizing the Office of Transportation and Infrastructure Systems and the Procurement Commissioner on behalf of the city to execute a separate multi-year concession agreements with It's Electric Inc. and Positive Energy Inc. in connection with a city electric vehicle charging program to site, design, install, own, operate, and maintain a network of publicly available electric vehicle charging stations throughout the city at curbside locations and surface parking lots, amending Chapter 11-604 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Encroachments Upon Obstructions of the Street, to provide for discontinued approval of electric vehicle charging encroachments, and amending Title 12, entitled Traffic Code, to authorize the installation, use, administration, and enforcement of electric vehicle parking spaces, provide for administrative enforcement of violations of electric vehicle parking violations, including camera-based enforcement and towing, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla? Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260431.
An ordinance authorizing the Procurement Commissioner on behalf of the city to enter into a concession agreement with Positive Energy, Inc. for the procurement, construction, installation, operation, and maintenance of direct current fast chargers in the cell phone lot at Philadelphia International Airport under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity? Councilmember O'Rourke? Councilmember Driscoll? Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla? Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260461.
An ordinance amending Section 9-208 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Sidewalk Cafes to authorize additional location for sidewalk cafes, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips. Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260465-A.
An ordinance amending Chapter 10-100 Animals of the Philadelphia Code to restrict the operation of carriage horse businesses and to provide for penalties for violations, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
With respect to the author of the bill, a benign nay.
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 One more.
Councilmember Driscoll. Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass. Councilmember Ahmed.
Oh, aye, sorry.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 16, the nays are 1. The majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260507. Congratulations.
An ordinance amending Chapter 19-1200 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Parking Tax to amend the definition of a parking facility to exclude bus loading facilities from imposition of the parking tax under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity. Councilmember O'Rourke. Councilmember Driscoll. Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260509.
An ordinance authorizing the Commissioner of Public Property of the City of Philadelphia on behalf of the City of Philadelphia and in cooperation with the Philadelphia Municipal Authority to undertake a project to promote the health, safety, and welfare of the residents of the City of Philadelphia, authorizing and approving a project including the refunding of bonds issued to refinance the new youth center, one or more amendments to an existing ground lease previously amended between the City of Philadelphia and the Philadelphia Municipal Authority, one or more amendments to an existing prime lease as previously amended between the City of Philadelphia and the Philadelphia Municipal Authority, and the assignment of such amendments to a trustee, and the obligation of the City of Philadelphia to pay rent under the prime lease as amended when due, approving the issuance by the Philadelphia Municipal Authority of bonds in one or more series from time to time to pay the cost of such project, authorizing certain officers of the City of Philadelphia to enter into such lease amendments and to take other actions as may be necessary or appropriate to accomplish the intent and purpose of this ordinance, agreeing to be bound by each and every provision, covenant, and agreement set forth in the ground lease and prime lease, each as amended, covenanting that the City of Philadelphia will make necessary appropriations in each of the cities of Philadelphia's fiscal years to provide for and make rental payments when due under the prime lease as amended, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau. Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260511.
An ordinance approving the fiscal 2027 capital budget, providing for expenditures for the capital purposes of the Philadelphia Gas Works, including the supplying of funds in connection therewith, and acknowledging receipt of the revised forecast of capital budget for fiscal years 2028 through 2032, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question is, shall the bill pass? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260512.
An ordinance approving the amendment of the fiscal year 2020 capital budget, providing for expenditures for the capital purposes of the Philadelphia Gas Works, including the supplying of funds in connection therewith, subject to certain constraints and conditions, and acknowledging the receipt of the revised forecast of capital budgets for fiscal years 2027 through 2031 as amended.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada? Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass? Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260513.
An ordinance authorizing the Director of Planning and Development on behalf of the city to file applications with the United States Department of Housing and Urban Development for a Community Development Block Grant, to file applications to participate in the Home Investment Partnership Program and the Emergency Solutions Grant Program, to apply for a Housing Opportunity for Persons with AIDS grant, to file applications with the Commonwealth to obtain grants under the Act of April 12, 1956, PL 1449, Section 4, as amended, to prevent and eliminate blight, authorizing the Director of Planning and Development and the Director of Commerce to file applications to obtain other grants from the Commonwealth, authorizing the Director of Commerce to use Section 108 Loan Guarantee Program, and authorizing the Director of Planning and Development and the Director of Commerce to enter into all understanding and assurances contained in such applications and take all necessary action to accept the grants, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips? Councilmember Gilmore Richardson? Councilmember Gautier? Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260518.
7.
I'm sorry, 260517.
An ordinance amending Title 12 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Zoning and Planning by revising certain provisions of Section 14-513 entitled Transit-Oriented Development Overlay District to rename it Transit-Oriented Communities Overlay District, to expand its applicability radius, and amending various sections to make changes to applicable use, dimensional, and parking standards, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill has been read on 2 different days. The question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas? Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260518.
An ordinance to amend Title 14 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Zoning and Planning by revising certain provisions relating to the Transit Improvement Bonus to clarify its parameters and revise the bonus structure, and by making related changes all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity? Councilmember O'Rourke? Councilmember Driscoll? Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260519.
An ordinance amending Section 14-513 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Transit Oriented Development Overlay District by exempting certain districts from ground floor use requirements, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier? Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada? Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having, 16. Ayes are 16 and nays are 0. The majority of our members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Council be at ease. Will the clerk please read the title of Bill number 260520?
An ordinance amending Section 14-600 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Use Regulations to allow transit station use in commercial zoning districts, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass? Councilmember Ahmed? And Council President Johnson?
The ayes are 16 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260521.
An ordinance amending Title 22 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Public Employees Retirement Code by modifying the circumstances when certain City of Philadelphia employees are entitled to service-connected death benefits, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips?
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson?
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau?
Aye.
Councilmember Losada?
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke?
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll?
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla?
Aye.
Councilmember Bass?
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed?
Aye.
And Council President Johnson?
Aye, the ayes are 17 and nays are 0. Majority of all, 16. Where you at, James? The ayes are 16 and nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill number 260527.
An ordinance authorizing and approving the execution and delivery of a service agreement between the City of Philadelphia and the Philadelphia Municipal Authority relating to financing of the acquisition of 400 North Broad Street and 1501 Calla Hill Street, together with certain ancillary property rights, which premises the city has subleased for the use as city's police headquarters and certain other uses, approving the issuance by the authority of bonds, notes, or other evidences of indebtedness, including reimbursement obligations related to lines or letters of credit, in one or more series to finance or refinance such acquisition costs, and authorizing and approving the obligation of the City of Philadelphia to pay in full when due the service fee and other amounts payable under the service agreement, authorizing certain city officers to take certain actions required to issue such bonds, notes, or other evidences of indebtedness, covenanting that the City of Philadelphia will make necessary appropriations in each of the city's fiscal years to provide for and will make timely payments of the service fee and other amounts due under the service agreement, and authorizing and approving the Director of Finance of the city and other city officials to take other necessary or appropriate actions to effectuate the purposes of this ordinance, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed. Aye. And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 16, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Chief Clerk, please read the title of Bill Number 260530.
An ordinance amending Section 14-702 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Floor Area, Height, and Dwelling Unit Density Bonuses to clarify the terms of the Public Street Enhancement Bonus and make related technical changes, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Everything I missed.
Duly recorded.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative. Chief Clerk, please read any additional resolutions on the day's calendar. One more bill?
Yeah, 533, Planning Commission.
Okay, let's rock and roll. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the additional bill.
Bill number 260533, an ordinance amending Section 9-208 of the Philadelphia Code entitled Sidewalk Cafes to revise remedies and provide for enforcement of sidewalk cafe provisions, all under certain terms and conditions.
This bill having been read on 2 different days, the question now is, shall the bill pass finally? Chief Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Phillips.
Aye.
Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Aye.
Councilmember Gautier.
Aye.
Councilmember Thomas was aye. Councilmember Jones was aye. Councilmember Landau.
Aye.
Councilmember Losada.
Aye.
Councilmember Young was aye. Councilmember Brooks was aye. Councilmember Harity.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Rourke.
Aye.
Councilmember Driscoll.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Neill was aye. Councilmember Squilla.
Aye.
Councilmember Bass.
Aye.
Councilmember Ahmed.
Aye.
And Council President Johnson.
Aye, the ayes are 17, the nays are 0. Majority of all members having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes. Would the clerk please read any additional resolutions? Council be at ease. Would the clerk please read any additional resolutions on the day's calendar?
A privileged resolution honoring and congratulating the Pink Plate Cafe on the occasion of its first anniversary since opening in 2025 on Wadsworth Avenue in Philadelphia's 9th Council District, and recognizing its continued contributions to neighborhood vitality, local entrepreneurship, and community life, introduced by Councilmember Phillips.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Dr. Anthony Phillips for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Council President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Those opposed, the ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A resolution honoring Police Officer Joe Young by renaming the 6400 block of Woodland Avenue to Officer Joe Young Way in recognition of his service to the 12th District and protection of the Southwest Philadelphia community, introduced by Councilmember Gilmore Richardson on behalf of Council President Johnson.
Chair recognizes Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. On your behalf, I move the adoption of the resolution.
Thank you. It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, the ayes have it. The resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring and celebrating Walter Reeder Jr. of Big Block Entertainment, Inc. on the occasion of Black Music Month in the city of Philadelphia, introduced by Councilmember Gilmore Richardson.
Chair recognizes Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed, the ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution authorizing the Committee on Education to hold hearings examining the accessibility and equity of algebra education curriculum in Philadelphia schools and the impact this has on accessibility to special admission high schools, introduced by Councilmember Thomas.
Chair recognizes Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Council President. On behalf of Councilmember Thomas, I move the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Anyone opposed, the ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
Honoring Pride House Philadelphia 2026 and their local partners, the Philadelphia Falcons, for fostering, uplifting, and advancing a welcoming space for the LGBTQ+ athletes, sports fans, and allies during the 2026 FIFA World Cup, introduced by Councilmember Landau.
Chair recognizes Councilman Rue Landau for a motion on the resolution.
I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed, the ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring the life, legacy, and memory of Dido von Rigersberg, theater artist, accomplished singer, cabaret star, and incomparable Philadelphia drag queen who performed as Martha Graham Cracker on the occasion of his passing, introduced by Councilmember Landau.
Chair recognizes Councilman Rue Landau for a motion on the resolution.
I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed, the ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
Authorizing the City Council Committee on Legislative Oversight to hold hearings examining the strategy and tactics deployed by the City of Philadelphia for crowd control during and following public events as a result of reports of overly aggressive tactics used by the Philadelphia Police Department following the 2026 LGBTQ Pride festivities, introduced by Councilmember Landau.
Chair recognizes Councilman Rue Landau for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Council President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Anyone opposed, the ayes have it. Resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring and congratulating the 2026 Frankfort High School Pioneers baseball team on winning the 5A City Championship and celebrating their outstanding academic and athletic achievements, introduced by Councilmember Losada.
Chair recognizes Councilman Ketchy Lozada for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Council President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution authorizing the Committees on Transportation and Public Utilities and Public Safety to hold joint public hearings examining youth safety on and around SEPTA and identifying coordinated strategies to prevent violence, support young people, and protect all riders, introduced by Councilmember Young.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion on behalf of Councilmember Young.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of Councilmember Young, I move the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor will signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Anyone opposed? The ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution recognizing the Philadelphia Police Department, Philadelphia Parks and Recreation, and community partners for the positive impact of the Summer Night Lights initiative and encouraging Philadelphia residents and families to participate in the 2026 Summer Night Lights series, introduced by Councilmember Young.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Majority Leader Captain Gilmore Richardson for a motion on behalf of Councilmember Young on the resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of Councilmember Young, I move the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor will signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Anyone opposed? The ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring and recognizing Bernard Havard, President and Producing Artistic Director of the Walnut Street Theater Company, introduced by Councilmember Squilla.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Mark Squilla for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor of the motion will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution also naming Lombard Street between 6th and 7th Streets as Bishop Richard Allen Way to honor the life and legacy of Bishop Richard Allen, founder of Mother Bethel African Methodist Episcopal Church and the African Methodist Episcopal Church denomination, introduced by Councilmember Squilla.
Chair recognizes Councilman Mark Squilla for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring and congratulating the Science Leadership Academy Palumbo Girls Lacrosse Team upon winning the 2026 Philadelphia Public Girls Lacrosse Championship, recognizing their undefeated season, outstanding athletic achievement, leadership, perseverance, and positive impact as role models in their school and community, introduced by Councilmember Bass.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Cindy Bass for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Congratulations. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
A privileged resolution honoring Lankenau Environmental Science Magnet School and standing in solidarity with Lankenau and other schools slated for closure as a result of the proposed School District of Philadelphia's facilities plan, introduced by Councilmember Ahmed.
Chair recognizes Councilmember Dr. Nina Ahmed for a motion on the resolution.
Thank you, Council President. I move for the adoption of the resolution.
Second. It has been moved and properly seconded that the resolution be adopted. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Anyone opposed? The ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. Chief Clerk, please read the title of the next resolution.
Council President, there are no further resolutions in my possession.
That completes our calendar for today. Any brief speeches on behalf of the minority? Chair recognizes Councilmember Nicholas O'Rourke.
Thank you, Mr. President. Keeping it tight for the last day. A couple of things I want to hit on before we get out for the summer. We heard from neighborhood restorations tenants today who are on the front lines of what will be a rolling displacement crisis in our city as long-term HUD contracts expire and affordable housing evaporates. And now we're hearing that HUD literally wants our capacity to build public housing to evaporate as they're cutting acquisition programs and flirting with lowering the fair cloth limit on public units that we can have. So I said it last week. I'll say it again today because it bears repeating and because I think we really need to ruminate on this over the summer, for real. This reality must inform how this body thinks about coming rounds of home plan funding. That's all I'll say on that, but I think we got to really rethink this or think on it some more. Continue kind of in that same vein. I'll just say in the same district and say I'm grateful to my colleague, Councilmember Jamie Gaultier, for her commitment to combating the cost of living crisis. This Just Water package seems just right to me. So thankful for your focus on it, seeing it, and following up on that work. It's essential that we do the work of bringing just services to our communities. Another thing, I've got to shout out some of the bravest, boldest workers in Philly because Unite Here is gearing up to strike during World Cup weekend. That takes some guts. Do I have a witness in the room? Workers deserve the world, so I applaud Unite Here for showing that fact while Philly's in the global spotlight. To the workers, you have my solidarity, and considering the track record of this particular body and a nod to the Chair of Labor, Chairman Harity, you should also have our subsidiarity, which is a term that the Pope recently brought up in reminding us about what solidarity means. Because Philly is a union town. So more power to you. Let the wind be at your backs because we certainly are encouraging you and supporting you. Also, earlier this week, State Representative Elizabeth Fiedler's digital ads tax passed out of the House with a bipartisan vote, if folks saw the news. This bill would actually require multinational corporations to pay their portion, their fair share, as we say, without passing the cost on to consumers. Catch that. When we talk about, quote, holding billionaire tech companies accountable, this is what that actually looks like, okay? Not a tax that, written into its very text, thank you, Member Young, said that the consumer will be paying the extra cost. I don't think any PR machine is good enough to spin that as a tax on big tech, not when the truth is right there in black and white. That's what we call a regressive tax. And this tax is projected to generate $500 million annually for the state. That's not chump change, $500 million annually. If taxing big corporations on just this one thing will generate that much revenue, imagine what we could do if we really got creative in Harrisburg and in City Hall for that matter. That's a lot for one thing. So I urge the PA State Senate to pass this bill and the rest of the legislation in the Tax Billionaires Fund PA legislative package. Now, while that is potentially big news for the state budget, our focus here is on the budget that we passed here today. And I really do appreciate the administration's commitment to the Zero Fare program, a program that we need to continue to fund for years to come. This is twice over they've done that, and I do appreciate Mayor Parker, for her focus on that. Just the same as our proactive inspections program, which L&I is truly going to get off the ground this year, thanks to the mayoral investments. I'm so excited that this is unfolding alongside the Safe Healthy Homes package, and I'm believing and ready to work to make this next year a sea change for Philly tenants because they need it. And I want to be clear that these are wins for working Philadelphians, but also for grassroots organizing. Philadelphians were pounding the pavement, organizing for both of these programs last budget cycle. So I want to applaud Transit Forward Philly. If you're watching this back, thumbs up to you. And to Renters United Philadelphia and Philly Thrive, and every organization who have advocated for these programs for over a year. Organizing gets the goods. When we organize, we win. And lastly, I would be remiss if I did not mention the school district. Thank you, Mr. President Johnson, for securing a deal that makes sure our other sacrifices in this budget were not in vain. Still, it goes without saying that we need a real long-term solution for school district funding, and I look forward to working with my colleagues on the issue in the months to come. We have so much work so much work to do and so much work to work on. It's so much to hold together, but it's our task, and I know that we can do it. I am done, but I'll just say this one remark before I get off the mic. It is Pride Month. We had some interesting commentary and public comment today. A remark was made to me. I am not going to engage in debate with folks who are not necessarily on that same playing field. But I think as a man of the cloth, someone said, you're supposed to be, you're a man of the cloth, you're a man of God. I am. And so as opposed to debating about that front, back and forth, let me just state plainly that trans people are made in the image of God. God looks at them and sees them, honors them in the fullness of their humanity on the inside and out, and they deserve to be treated and respected. It's an odd thing to suggest that because someone is trans that they shouldn't be allowed in a building. Think about the kind of rhetoric that we saw shouted. I know it was for clicks and all that stuff like that, but also we don't need more debates. We need those of us who recognize what thus saith the Lord to speak clearly that these are God's children and that they deserve nothing but respect and love and embracing as we try to find ways to make sure that they can live with the full dignity of who they are. Thank you so much, Mr. President. Have a great summer, everybody. I'll see y'all in the fall.
Very well said. Any speeches on behalf of the majority? Councilmember Jim Harity.
I just wanted to be marked aye on any of the resolutions I might have missed when I stepped out.
Thank you very much. Shall be duly noted, sir. Councilmember Cindy Bass.
Thank you, Mr. President. And as we close this council session, today I wanted to speak not to the loudest voices in Philadelphia, but to the voices that I feel like are too much of the time ignored. I wanted to speak to someone who was like my mother, a single mother, trying to keep her lights on. I wanted to speak to the senior citizen living on a fixed income, wondering if they can afford another tax increase, another utility bill, another unexpected expense. I wanted to speak to the working men and women who wake up before sunrise, work all day, and still struggle to make ends meet. Imagine doing everything right. Imagine paying your rent, paying your mortgage, your taxes, your gas bill, your electric bill, and then waking up one morning to find a boot on your car and being told before you can go to work, before you can pick up your child, before you can take your mother to a doctor's appointment, you owe hundreds or even thousands of dollars. Imagine what that feels like. Imagine growing up in North Philadelphia like someone like Herc the Chicken Man. Many of us know him. You have a skill, you build something from nothing. You serve your community, you feed children. You become known across the city and even across the country. And then one day you're told you can't do it anymore. Or imagine starting a running club, bringing together hundreds of Black and brown residents every single week, helping people get healthy, helping people stay connected, helping people find a purpose. Then being told that bringing people together is somehow a problem here in the city of Philadelphia. Imagine being born in Philadelphia, raised in Philadelphia, working in Philadelphia, and feeling like your neighborhood is no longer yours. Imagine watching development happen on your block while local residents struggle to find work. Imagine being a skilled carpenter, electrician, laborer, or tradesman and watching trucks pull up with out-of-town license plates while opportunities pass by your community. And how would you feel? And it begs the question people ask us all the time, who is City Hall? Who are we all working for? Now, I know, like many of you in the room, we've been born and raised here in the city of Philadelphia. I know what it's like to be poor in Philadelphia because I grew up poor in Philadelphia. I know what it means to struggle because I've struggled. I know what it means to carry debt trying to build a better future. I know what it means to watch our neighborhoods fight every day against violence, poverty, addiction, abandonment, and neglect. And that is why, if you know me, you know I've never been interested in politics for politics' sake. I'm interested in people. Always have been, always will be. I'm interested in the people of Nicetown, the people of Logan, the people of Germantown, the people of North Philadelphia, the people throughout my district. And they are fighting every single day for stability, safety, dignity, and opportunity. The responsibility is not to win social media arguments. My responsibility is to not satisfy every activist, commentator, or political critic. My responsibility is to fight for my people, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. To those who want to fight for the seniors who want to stay and age in place in their neighborhoods, to fight for returning citizens, trying to rebuild their lives, to fight for young people who deserve an opportunity instead of violence, to fight for families who deserve a chance to stay in the neighborhoods that they helped build, that they've held down. And while others spend their time talking and performing, we have been working. We're building recreation centers. We're investing in parks and playgrounds. We're opening a new food warehouse that is going to distribute thousands of pounds of fresh groceries to residents. We are cleaning blocks, cutting dangerous trees, removing trash, and addressing quality of life concerns. We are funding free summer programs. We are creating opportunities for young people. This summer, we have 12 young Black interns that will work in my office, gaining experience, mentorship, and a pathway into public service and leadership, and that matters. We're serving seniors and supporting community organizations and helping our residents navigate city government. We're showing up where people live, because at the end of the day, the people I represent are not looking for political theater, they are looking for results. They want safe streets, clean neighborhoods, affordable housing, jobs, opportunity, and they want a government that sees them, hears them, and fights for them. I know who I am, and I know where I come from, and I know who sent me here. So as we move into these summer months, I remain committed to the same mission I started with, fighting for the people of the 8th District and fighting for everyday Philadelphians. The people who built this city, the people who sustain this city, the people who deserve an opportunity to thrive in the city that they call home. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Very well said. Chair recognizes Councilmember Jamie Gaultier.
Thank you, Council President. The Pennsylvania Constitution recognizes water as a basic human right. But for working families, rising rates mean pinching pennies just to keep the water running. And for those already beyond their means, it means dry pipes. Without running water, our constituents can't wash their hands, clean dishes, or prepare food. It's unsafe, unsanitary, and unacceptable. But it doesn't have to be this way. Taxpayers own our water system, and we, as their representatives, have the power to make sure that Philadelphians have running water. And that's exactly what we did by enacting my Just Water legislative package today. We expanded the tiered assistance program to households earning up to 200% of the federal poverty level, families who were previously denied any relief at all. Council also codified the shared responsibility policy, a protection PWD announced in 2013, never put into regulation, and quietly walked away from. For too long, this city has made residents pay for faults in government infrastructure. Take my constituent, Alexandra. She closed on her home in the 3rd District. PWD confirmed her meter reading, and she did everything right. And then, after upgrading her meter at PWD's recommendation, Alexandra was hit with an $8,000 bill for 8 years of data the old meter allegedly failed to transmit. She did everything right. The city told her to pay up anyway. And there is Elva McGraw, a retired Philadelphia school teacher and 2-time stroke survivor. Her daughter pays every water bill in cash, in person, with a receipt. In 2025 alone, the family paid $740 against $451 in actual charges. PWD's record show a credit of $5.90, meaning almost $283 just disappeared. When the family asked PWD to inspect the meter, the department refused. Let me be clear. The water department is responsible for these injustices. We have chosen to let these policy failures continue for years, no more. I want to thank my co-sponsors, Council Members Driscoll, O'Rourke, Brooks, Phillips, Landau, Lozada, Harity, and Squilla, as well as Community Legal Services, especially Robert Bollinger, and every advocate and constituent who spoke up throughout this process. To Philadelphians worried about paying their next water bill, help is on the way. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Chair recognizes Councilwoman Dr. Nina Ahmed.
Thank you, Council President. I want to start by thanking you and all my colleagues for a very productive session, and particularly you for helping us navigate this final budget, including the work we did for the school district. I'm grateful for that. You know, we tell our children education is the fundamental tool that you need to be successful in your life. And yet we've put barriers along their way, right here in Philadelphia. And today I introduced a resolution to recognize Lankenau Environmental Science Magnet High School and all the other schools who are fighting for their life right now. Yesterday I was at Lankenau's graduation, and it was my great honor to be able to celebrate these young people who have been not only fighting for their school, but also continuing with their education and performing. You heard today during public comment 2 teachers from Lankenau who highlighted all the achievements they've made this session, not years ago, this year, these last few months while they've been fighting for their school's existence. So I am grateful for these young people who've shown such resilience, and it affirms my commitment to standing in solidarity with them, with the students, faculty, families, and staff. It is also my pledge to stand up for the other schools for closure in school district. We need to have the school district show their work so we can proceed in a very thoughtful manner. I want to thank my education chair, Councilmember Isaiah Thomas, chair of the Education Committee, and say again, the fight is not over. Lastly, I'd like to highlight my bill regarding T and U visas that was just passed by all of you. Thank you for your vote. The bill is about public safety. When survivors of human trafficking or crime fear coming forward, they stay silent. And a city where victims stay silent is a less safe city for all of us. With that, I say,
Happy summer to everyone. Have a safe and fun time, and I yield back the balance of my time. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you very much. You recognize Councilman Ruland Dow.
Thank you, Council President. Thank you, everybody. I promise to be quick. I wanted to just congratulate all of us. Say this is the last session, so I wanted to start a lot of thank yous that start with council leadership. To you, Council President, to our Majority Leader, Catherine Gilmore Richardson, to our whip, Isaiah Thomas. Thank you for leading us through this session. I want to give a huge thank you to our...
I have a deputy whip too. She's in the
Deputy
meetings.
whip, too.
She's
Deputy
in the same
whip, too.
meetings that we're all a part
I
of.
got you. Deputy Whip, too. I want to thank the clerk's office, our stenographers, our comms AV tech staff, our sergeant of arms, the sign language interpreters, and council president staff for always supporting us and giving us and helping us through what is an arduous session. I want to thank my team for all of their support, Ted, Molly, Jeff, Barbara, Tess, Alyssa, Jasmine, Andre, and Lauren. You're always amazing, but particularly this session, I want to thank you for Ice Out and for this wonderful Pride Month package that you put together today and all of the awards that we gave. For what happened today, I am feeling like the more queer joy and pride we bring into this room, into City Hall, into the People's House, it is bringing out more hateful comments and more resistance. But there are more of us than there are of them, and we will just continue on this journey together. I promise you so much of that. And finally, very glad that we got our school funding together. I am committed, as I know we all are, to finding as much money as possible to keep it recurring, to keep it sustainable, to keep more funding there, to fund transit, to fund housing, to fund our rec centers and our libraries and all of our essential community pillars. That is so important. I want to end by making sure that we take a moment to acknowledge that we lost an incredible pillar of Philadelphia last week with the passing of Gretchen Klossing, who was the executive director of PhillyCam, which I serve on the board. She was an advocate for community media and public access TV, and a dear friend of myself and so many others, and she will be sorely missed. Gretchen, thank you.
Thank you. Chair has Councilmember Kessie Lozada.
Thank you, Council President. I will also be brief because I know it's been a long session, and I also want to begin by thanking you for your leadership and the leadership of your leadership team for getting us through another cycle of budget season, another session, another group of sessions of council. This council session was, I don't even know the words to use. I know that you know, we had some really high times and we had some really challenging times, but I think that what residents of this city saw during every single session was a group of people who are committed to ensuring that our city has quality of life, that we're fiscally responsible, even though at times we may not agree. I want to personally thank you because each time I either am in a group or I am having a one-on-one conversation with you, there's always a lesson learned, right? And I may not always agree with you and I may get really frustrated with you, but I want to publicly say thank you for your leadership and for your guidance. It is
Beat me up, y'all, rough.
It is because of those conversations and the conversations that I have had with Majority Leader Catherine Gilmore Richardson and Councilmember Thomas, as well as other members of this body, that you know that I learned. Right, I didn't know about how this part of politics worked, but it was. I think this council session was a real learning experience for me. And I was able to also communicate and connect with residents of the 7th Council District in a different way than I have about this budget in the past. And it is because of them that I asked so many questions. It is because of them that I took many of the positions that I took, because they are the ones who sent me here. I am excited, just as they are, to learn that there was an agreement that was made in order to save the 340 positions. I am excited, and so are they, about the fact that we saved Conwell and that we saved Moffitt and that we were able to save Elkins, and that other commitments were made for other schools in my district, and we're grateful for that. But I also think that it is important for us, my residents, myself, and members of this body, to better understand how the school district is spending their money. How are they allocating those funds? Where is the money coming from, and where it is going? And so members of this body and myself sent you a letter. I appreciate the fact that you all received that letter, and that we will be calling for a compliance and performance audit of the school district, because it is the only way that we will continue to have trust from our constituents and as a body, and be able to provide our children with the education opportunities in every neighborhood that they deserve. And so I wanted to publicly say thank you to you for having those difficult conversations when we were not always in the space. Thank you, Council President. I wish everybody a very happy summer. I hope all of you get a lot of rest. And I also want to congratulate all of the young people in the 7th Council District that have pushed through and have graduated and are preparing for their next journey in life. We are excited to see what you bring to the city of Philadelphia, and we're looking forward to being able to watch you grow in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very well said as well. It should be rough sometimes, but yes. Thank you, sis. I'm just having fun. Councilmember because I don't think nobody's rougher than Jamie Gautier, but it's all love, but I'll tell you why. It's all in the effort of us. Or the 5 o'clock text message from Anthony Phillips this morning, but it's all love. I appreciate all my members who are here. Yeah, 5 o'clock this morning. Councilman Dr. Anthony Phillips, sir.
I sure did text him at 5 o'clock this morning. I had something on my mind. So I do want to say thank you, Council President, for your leadership, and also thanks to all of the members of City Council. Each of us, as I've said in the past, we have our own level of expertise and talent that we bring to the city of Philadelphia in terms of what we do as public servants. And unified together, we work well together. And I think we find ways to listen to our residents and also to listen to each other, because we collectively have to serve them. So thank you to everyone, especially also our Majority Leader, Kathy Gilman Richardson, who's always keeping us at bay. So we appreciate her. I just wanted to briefly say, listen, we've done a lot this ninth district. Community engagement has been incredible. We've also passed bills that were important to our community, such as the Landlord Accountability Bill, a tobacco retail bill. We've addressed issues with the water department. We've organized a youth fund for the city of Philadelphia through City Council to get summer programs at a discounted rate through the Children's Scholarship Fund. And we've also, created initiatives that matter to our community in terms of neighborhood collaborative initiatives. We're going to continue to do that. The biggest thing that I believe in is representative democracy. What we saw yesterday, Council President, was achieved through representative democracy. When we listen to people, we find a way to work together. Sometimes we have a great idea on what we want, but sometimes that idea may not be what people want. And so we got to figure out how to achieve that together, and I think that's what we saw. I just want to briefly say Wadsworth Day 2026 is coming up on Saturday, June 27th. It is from 12 to 7 p.m. Every member of council is invited to join. We'll send you some details, and also all the city council is invited, and the public as well from across the city. Headlining, we have artists this year. We have Keith Washington, an 80s, 90s incredible artist. And then we also have Next, a 90s group with RL. And we have headlining Donnell Jones. So, Hey, Donnell, where you want to be, where I want to be. So it's America 250, and we're doing. I know you're looking.
I want to see how much budget
I
money
was
they
about
got
to
up
say.
there in the Northwest. 'Cause that's a heavy lineup.
It's America 250. We appreciate
Reverend Wilder, where you at? I know that E9 thing going on.
all of our
You hear me or
sponsors,
something?
including Enon and the Masjid. America 250 Influence and Action Movement, and also it's going to be a high touch production. So all of us in the 9th District, every neighbor, you need to be here, and some of us are 9th District neighbors, including Miss Wendy over there. So I look forward to seeing everyone at Wadsworth Day. We have Adult Carnival, Kids Carnival, Cookout. It's a family festival, okay? So bring your family. It's good for, everybody who wants to, feel good in the community.
Very well done, son.
All right.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Shout out to Kim Lloyd, Ogons Avenue.
Yeah.
Orc is called, right?
Yup, Orc.
Awesome. I look forward to coming up there and enjoying myself, same as I did last year. Okay, that's it. Just wrapping up, just to run down the tally for this council session, very, very productive. We've adopted 319 resolutions and 126 bills passed by this council body. So give yourselves a round of applause. I thought somebody said early on, all we do is ceremonial resolutions. I think there's 319 bills. I just wanted to state that for the record. And as we leave for the summer, I'm just honored to serve with all of you. And I know for a fact we may discuss different paths on the how, but we all recognize that the why is moving the city of Philadelphia forward. Rather it's addressing the issue of human trafficking, rather it's addressing the issue of safe and healthy homes, rather it's addressing the issue of equality when it comes to reproductive rights and a variety of different other issues. And we're all rowing in the same direction to improve the quality of life of all the residents here in the city of Philadelphia. And even as ironically today is the last day of school for so many children here in the city of Philadelphia, I want to take a moment to acknowledge our Chair of Education, Councilman Isaiah Thomas, who wasn't here, as well as our leader, Catherine Gilmore Richardson, for working in partnership with me and my team, and our Finance Director for City Council, Councilmember Helen Lawhead, working throughout this past weekend and making sure that those 340 positions that we all talked about, that we made a commitment on last week, to remain in the hands of the Philadelphia School District to support our young people. Coming up with an agreement, I want to clarify the word agreement, with Dr. Wallington and Chairman Streeter, and working in partnership with our Mayor Sherelle Parker to make sure we have not only the $50 million that we put up on the table to save the 340 positions, but also and making sure we're in line with our Piker requirements that $50 million will be recurring every year, and we'll work to find long-term revenue to address the structural deficit with the Philadelphia School District. And also, Member Lozada, you are correct. Yes, we have to do a deeper dive and make sure that they're doing their fiduciary responsibility and making sure they're spending the taxpayer dollars in a way that's efficient and so forth. But ultimately today, I like to say it, same thing as I said yesterday, being that it's the last day of school, I call it Christmas in June. For those workers not having the opportunity to be laid off, right? And they have the ability to go into next year knowing that their positions are secure. And that was the ultimate goal at the end of the day. And folks do get to go home and say, we didn't raise your taxes when we're sitting inside the barbershop or the beauty salon and you're asked to question, are you putting more taxes on me that's going to be a burden? And so I just thank all the hardworking members of this body, right? And it's truly an honor to serve with all of you. And most importantly, I think there's great things to come as we continue to move the city of Philadelphia forward. And even as we go on to Harrisburg and continue making sure that we did our part, we want to make sure that folks up there that we work with also make sure that every young person get a quality education based upon their constitutional mandate to support our young people here in the city of Philadelphia, and they deserve it, and they deserve nothing less. So I thank all of you for your due diligence on the telephone calls, on the text messages, the recommendations, and this is the result of us working collectively as a body on the behalf of the people who have sent us here. And so with that being said, I want to say happy Father's Day to the fathers. You know, half of them been less today, but nevertheless, we still want to give a shout out, especially give a special shout out to Councilman Nicholas O'Rourke as well. And also, he's soon to be married though, so he's a dad too. Councilman Dr. Anthony Phillips, who say welcome to the club, sir. And with that being said, the chair recognizes my majority leader, Council Member Catherine Gilmore Richardson, for a motion to adjourn.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. President. I move that council stand adjourned until Thursday, September 17th, 2026 at 10 a.m.
It has been moved and properly seconded that this council stand adjourned until Thursday, September the 17th, 2026 at 10 a.m. All those in favor will signify by saying aye. Anyone opposed? The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Thank you all very much. Congratulations on a successful, productive council session. And please be safe during the summer months.